get kind of something similar to the type I'll say to the type of trust fund checks, you need roughly close to around about $1 million.
Yep. Which isn't hard to do if you understand the market very well and you do research and make it a full-time thing.
Yeah, like I said, if you have enough time to basically sit there, stare at it all day, and keep tabs on everything. If the stocks are your full-time job, then yeah, you can make a ton of money off it. Problem is that it needs to be a full-time job, and you need to sit there staring at numbers from 9:30 in the morning until 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
But hey, now, once you actually get enough money to where it makes you money, you can start being a lot more hands-free with it.
Yeah, and I'll say, but that's what I was like, but until you get there, you kind of have whatever you have in savings.
Are you kidding me?
Alexander, I know that you're becoming a gamer, especially a PC gamer, but you need to calm down a little.
He's still got a little way to go yet. I don't think Minecraft counts.
No, he's playing Baldi's Basics right now.
I think that's the first time I've heard him exclaim anything.
Yeah.
I'd say he's making progress, but he's not quite there yet.
He's not playing Call of Duty and getting the gamer rage syndrome going already.
Yeah, he definitely gets frustrated. Most of the games that he seems to enjoy are all like kind of mean games. Like he likes Baldi's Basics. He likes this. He found himself surprisingly enjoying Tekken.
Oh no, you're gonna turn him into another fighter player. No.
The junior king of Tekken.
You can't expand that.
Kinda have to.
No, well.
I'd say Brian has to pass on his Tekken legacy.
At least expose him to the world of RPGs.
Eventually, I'm trying to convince him the benefits of actually winning.
I say he has to be old enough to appreciate the storytelling.
Yeah, he
appreciates story. He just doesn't. He appreciates story. He just doesn't appreciate winning. He is very much one of those. I play for fun, so
there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, but okay. Okay. Put it this way: Alexander's one of those kids where if he's racing with another kid, and if he's beating them, he will slow down so that they cross the finish line at the same time.
Okay, that's a bit much.
Yeah,
just a bit.
Yeah, because he's like, hey, if I leave them behind, then we're not having as much fun together. Let's have fun together. Because if I run ahead of you, you're not next to me. My son has not figured out the benefits of winning.
I have a game that is similar to Minecraft that he will probably enjoy and will teach him the concepts of money.
Yeah. Like what? I mean, he's actually gotten really good at Tekken, and he'll beat the shit out of the computer. And then once they get down to really low health, he'll just stand there and start letting them beat on him until the health gets closer and even. So I was like, why don't you just win? He was like, yeah, winning's not as much fun. I was like, oh. Now, granted, I was never really that competitive growing up. I'm still not really, but this takes it to a whole other level.
I mean, to be fair, beating somebody, just senseless with no sense of challenge is not fun. It's fun when you're actually having to work for it.
So, what I linked is called Hard Space Shipbreaker. It is a really fun game.
I really want to. That's not good, Bob.
Spaceship. Okay. He did, I'll say, the closest thing I've gotten him to actually enjoy playing, as far as like an RPG, was he does like Phantasy Star Online. But that doesn't really have a story. So.
But yeah, the reason why I mentioned Hard Space Shipbreaker is because it's a single-player game that there is like background story in the ships that you can find. Not all the ships have them, but some ships do. But it is more puzzle solving and logic testing, because your job is to salvage as much as you can as fast as you can. and do it in the way that gives you the most value.
Oh, okay. I'll see if he takes to it. He seems to enjoy watching me play Mass Effect Andromeda.
People give that game shit.
I give a shit just because the eyes and their eyes just staring into
My face
like
is tired. Still can't get over that one.
Hey, I still applaud the technology that they got the game to turn out as well as it did when most of it was coded by an AI.
I don't fault the game. I just laugh at it.
Yeah.
So far I've been playing it. It's actually, it's pretty good. It's just some of the effects, even though it looks better and worse at the same time.
Yeah.
It looks like I'm playing in a universe filled with people who just came out of a wax museum. I was like, everyone looks so glossy and coated, and I'm like, but I guess I was expecting. I guess I had like too high of expectations because I was like, oh hey, coming off the heels of Mass Effect 3.
And that's the problem. Everybody keeps trying to compare it to Mass Effect 3, and you really can't.
Or just Mass Effect in general. I was expecting the graphics to not take a dip down.
Oh wait, it gets better though. The fact that also it's the same situation as with BioWare when they made Anthem. Expectations are high because BioWare is a good company. And then you learn what EA's been doing to them right after the game releases.
We
and
trust
the way the game
EA.
looks. Yeah, I gave up on EA and anything EA related, I just don't buy anymore at this point.
I gave up on EA in the early 2000s.
I gave up after I had a slimmer of hope for Anthem because I wanted a sci-fi game that was kind of like my Iron Man, but isn't. Which is what Anthem basically is. Let's not even joke about it. It's basically here, have an Iron Man suit, and go fight aliens.
I mean, it's not the worst idea.
It's pretty cool, and the game looks amazing. It's just they got fucked by EA fucking with their company because they're a subdivision of EA.
Yep.
And it happens every single time with anything from EA. So I've just stopped caring about EA. Like, I'm legitimately only going to buy a game from EA in the near future because I found out that they made Mercenaries 2 World in Flames available on the PC. That game was like an Xbox game. So, yeah. I'll spend like the $10 to have fun with my childhood days again.
I'll just continue to be pleasantly surprised when they give me a game for free on PSN, and then it turns out to be passable.
That's
we had more fun with Squadrons than we thought we were going to.
Yeah.
I have Star Wars Squadrons, but at the same time, I just haven't played it because I was going to play it with some people, and then they just stopped existing.
Well, we've only done the single player, but even that was fun.
Yeah, I feel like I would only really enjoy the multiplayer if I knew who I was playing with. Otherwise, it would just be an occasional indulgence.
Anyway, I see Eric is logged in. I do not see a Brian yet.
Still working on it.
Okay, we're still waiting on your tech.
Yeah.
Like, that's the only reason why I even have Epic Games. Still, well, I have Epic Games because of the fact that I got Mercenaries 5 when it came out on there, as well as Just Cause 4 for free. Civ 6 for free. So I can't complain too much about Epic Games. But the fact that I'm seriously considering installing Origin to play Mercenaries 2. I don't know why, but I want to.
Why?
I'm gonna say, I can't remember. We're not in combat, are we?
You are not in combat. No,
Okay.
you had just
Just
finished
make
going through Kalina's bedroom and found some texts you decided were suspicious.
When he says that, he also means to add, and Kodo nearly telefragged himself.
Yes, he did.
That was so scary. I was like, there's gonna be no reviving, you wanna know why? Because I'll be spread across space.
I don't know, as long as we got a piece of you, I think the player can do it.
I mean, technically, all I need is a fragment of someone.
Well, that's what I mean. The way he was going, you wouldn't have even had a fragment or known where to find a fragment.
Right, I would have just been scattered across existence.
I'd say because of what was happening, you probably would have needed a true resurrection, and I don't think you've gotten access to 9th level cleric spells yet.
That's a good question.
Because I don't think you have 17 in cleric.
No, I didn't. I must say, I'm not 17. I don't believe. Yeah, I have one more level, but I wanted to. I say I spent
So you
this
decided to
past.
start going into your gunslinger stuff.
Yeah, because I wanted to at least get extra attack. I'll say because I wasn't broken enough as was. Extra attack was the only thing I needed as a gunslinger to make Tibbs completely busted.
I need.
I mean, it's not as busted as it could be if you go on more levels in fighter, so you actually had 4 attacks.
Oh, so level 20.
Yeah.
No, that's like 17.
Yeah. No,
I don't think
say,
the 4th attack is Yapstone.
I'm gonna say, technically, with the way that it works, if I cast all the spells properly, I can't remember the full damage, but I believe the maximum that I can do with a gun. I think the maximum I can do with a gun is 2d12. I'll say, actually no, I can do 70. I'll say if I pump everything into it, I can do 7d12 plus 5. I'll say 7d12 plus 5 plus 2d6 plus 2 more d6 plus I believe 2 more d6. So like 70-12 plus like 70-12 plus 15 plus 76.
You know, when that thing just needs to die.
I'm just sitting here just like, I attacked twice.
Oh wow.
I can use a key point to attack 2 more times, sometimes.
Yeah.
Don't mind me, I can use a bonus action to just get 3 attacks.
I mean, there's
you're going to get worse as you progress because you're going to start being able to pile more sorcerer shit onto that.
Yep.
Okay.
Because that's what he's doing is piling spells onto his
doesn't
weapon.
happen with multiple attacks.
No, but what he's getting that damage output by piling spells on there too.
Yeah. I'm about to say the damage output is by basically for free I get to pump 2d6 of radiant into any attack that I feel like doing, like any weapon attack I feel like doing, and then I just put holy weapon on it too, and I just concentrate on that, and then technically since holy weapon is just a concentration, I can also cast a spell that allows me to change my weapon for 1 round to stack another type on top of it. So I can use like lightning or ice or fire bullet as well as top of the radiant, and then just keep on just stacking on shit. And then also have grit points that I can use for violent shot, and I can use up to 5 of them, which will give me up to 5 more damage dice on it.
Yeah, because there's plenty of sorcerer stuff you can start stacking onto your shit so that, you know, your passive, bonus to damage goes way up.
Yeah. And then there's that fun little stunt thing. I mean, it's not a stunt, but the maneuver where you basically just take a penalty to hit. You take a penalty to hit and you shoot and you get all the damage. I'm saying instead of actually rolling, you just do all the damage for it. So that's like. So was that like 7d12 plus 15 plus 8d6?
Hey, look up.
So it's like easily like 150 points worth of damage for 1 bullet.
Oh, no.
I mean, I know I'll eventually get that bad of armor because I can just sit there with an elemental weapon and then add my radiant damage as a cleric. I know I'll get bad as a cleric.
Yeah.
I don't.
I say problem is I can never use my gun against anything that's not undead or dragons. So.
I say if you take the right sorcerer spells, you can get equivalent to that with with your sorcerer monk combo. If you wish to become more broken than you already are.
I don't know any spells so far. I have level 3 spells, but I haven't found any that I can just stack with those things. Oh my god, trying to recover my account is the most annoying thing ever. I want you to know that. For Origin. Because the little captcha is keep clicking image on the fire hydrant until there's no images left on the fire hydrant. And it will replace the image with another image.
Yeah. And it'll be stuck in like an infinite loop for that.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, where's motorcycles? Click skip if there's none. And I'll do it again with traffic lights. God save me, please.
Well, while he's dealing with that, as you guys found that information, you decided it was sus. What would you like to do about it now?
Do we have any way of? Do we,
We
have
didn't
any way of,
mention
like,
it to him, right? I recall us distinctly mentioning it to the good old pastor.
I don't remember if you did or not, but I'm willing to give that to you.
If we did that, wouldn't we?
I'd say he would have agreed it was suspicious, and you probably should look into it, just because he'd be worried about her going down there, considering the place is supposed to have been sealed off. Who knows what's down there?
I mean, we could go down there and see if it really is or not.
Well, that's the thing. There's, in theory, no way to get down there, because it's been sealed off.
Do you have,
We could check if it's actually truly sealed off, or if the statue's removable.
Oh, do you have access to the architect's drawings?
That would be in the books you found, yes.
Okay. Okay. So in that case, then I didn't realize that it had like the blueprints.
Yeah, it was like
Okay.
discussing the history and had some like the the initial concept drawings and that kind of stuff.
Okay. In that case, I will take a moment and look this up. Looking at it, is there a shown passageway that was used for the architects themselves to build the area to gain access?
There would have been, yeah,
Okay. There we go. I thought it was a red spell. Okay. Okay. And I take it that whatever path is shown is likely sealed.
The main entrance, as noted by the notes you found,
Yeah.
appears to have had a tomb built over it since.
Okay.
Well, you should probably check that tomb out and see if someone decided to remodel it.
Well, the problem is accessing it. Because from what you've been saying anyway, it's a completely sealed.
It's a
Okay.
sealed
I'm talking
tomb.
about the tomb that's on the entrance, not.
Yeah, the
itself.
tomb that was built over where the entrance would have been back when they first constructed the catacombs is a sealed tomb.
Oh, it's also a sealed tomb. Well then.
Yeah, all the tombs in the graveyard are sealed.
Well, we could go look at this tomb and see if it's actually sealed or not. Because if it's not sealed and it's been tampered with, then we'll have our answer at that point.
Okay. Well, finding the tomb is easy enough. How do you intend to get inside?
I wasn't saying getting inside. I was just saying we check to make sure it's actually sealed.
Oh, well, okay. If you are just checking to make sure it's sealed, you can make me an investigation check.
Anyone do that besides me? Because I have a +2. Like, if you want me to do it, I can. It's not a good idea though.
Yeah, give me a second. Give me a second.
Okay, that is a 21. 21 reveals that it is mostly sealed. All the large stone metalworked door type thing is closed. Appears to have not been moved in some time, but the mortar and stuff that had been used to seal it up proper has worn away with time, so with some effort you probably could pry it open if you were so inclined.
But that also means that if someone took the effort, they can also close it again.
But it does not appear, based on 21, it does not appear to have been tampered with, at least recently. The elements have made it kind of hard to tell, further back it's been messed with, but you see no signs of, tampering within the last week or so. Possibly, 2 to 3 weeks.
Anyone if you like going and exploring?
Only if Tibbs gives me a nuzzle.
Um, technically, I might be able to craft one.
Craft one what?
What,
A nuzzle?
A nuzzle?
A nuzzle or a muzzle?
He said nuzzle.
Nuzzle.
Oh.
Would it be
Pretty
a
sure
strange
muzzle.
check to open the door?
You're gonna need. Also gonna need to figure out some kind of tool or something because you're not just. There's no real way to get like hand purchase.
I got a crowbar.
That'll work.
Crowbar plus strength. The universal door opener.
There we go. That's what I was looking for.
I was just gonna blow it
I
up.
carry
Okay.
that shit. If I don't want to do that, I have a portable ram.
If I
I don't know
may.
why I have portable ram. Yes, Kodo?
Okay.
You said if I may, so what's up?
Yep. Okay, I. Well, okay, the area we're in, I take it. You mentioned the mortar was okay, so I'll take. Okay, yeah. I would like to punch the door with the stone shaped spell. Because he said the door's made of stone.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I take it it's a regular sized door.
Larger than average,
It's a medium sized object. It's a human sized object.
Yeah, it's a large double door. On the upper side of medium in terms of
Okay.
character scale.
You're removing my ability to display my strength, man. Oh. Let's see if this works, though. How laughing it does.
Well, casting time 1 action, range touch, hence the punch. Requires, soft clay and such, but, I have, incredibly high charisma right now, so, yeah. You touch a stone object, medium size or smaller, or a section of stone no more than 5 feet in any dimension, and form it into any shape that suits your purpose. In this case, it's going to be, kind of blasting the stone door to a straight, open form. Though it says, for example, you could make it a weapon if you really wanted to, but I don't need to make a giant stone sword. Or make a small passage through a wall, as long as the wall is less than 5 feet thick. You could also shape a stone door or its frame to seal it shut. The object you create can have up to 2 hinges and a latch, but finer mechanical detail is not possible. So simply morphing it to be in an open state sounds far less complicated.
Mm-hmm.
and nothing is calling for the door to make a save.
So it'll take you a few minutes, but you're able to effectively shape a passageway for you guys to make your way inside.
Okay, it's like an action, so I figured it would be semi-instant, but okay.
No, stone shape usually takes it.
I read off the description.
You did.
Duration instantaneous. Time for me to mark off my mana. Oh, my mana's so low. Fucking teleport. I didn't teleport.
I mean, we could always do this the next day, so you're not...
I presumed you would, doing it the next day anyway. If not, then,
Yeah.
No one told me there was a time pass.
Alright, well, if you want to do it after your teleport clusterfuck, that's fine.
That's why I asked for the nuzzle.
I was about.
I was saying we do this next day.
I'm about to say,
Save
I'm about to say-
resources.
I'm about to say, I don't have anything that will actually give you mana back.
No, he needs health back.
He needs help.
Oh.
He got teleport.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay, yeah, I can. I'm about to say, I can do that. Give me a sec. I thought he was saying I'm so low on mana. And I was like, okay, I didn't know.
No,
he
he's
was
low on
so
health.
fucked.
Well, I'm also low on mana, but...
Okay. Cool. All right, I can fix your body falling apart. Like, how low are you? Do you need full health, or do you need
I have 49 HP. Out of 124.
So he's a little bit
You know what
above
the
a
sad?
third.
You know what the sad thing is? I could say, depending on what I'm doing, I could probably actually give you more health by slapping a band-aid on you, and I can't with a spell. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna slap a band-aid on you and see what I can do. Give me 1 second. All right. What's your maximum number of hit dice?
124?
Hmm.
124 is the
Hit
maximum.
dice, not hit
Oh,
points.
hit dice.
Should be 20.
I was about to say. I was like, Jesus Christ, how many?
Sorry, 20.
Oh, okay.
That makes much more sense.
No, I have 124 D1s. I have a D1 hit die.
Right. Let's see. That helps some.
Yep.
Let's see.
And if people just want to turn around and take a nap, I'm not going to stop them. I'm just pointing out that I was presuming that there wasn't a time passage that wasn't mentioned.
All right, so 27 hit points will put you at above 50%. And let's see. And sure, why not? 4th level healing word. Yeah, I'm gonna give him a 4th level healing word. Plus 5 plus 2, 3. There we go. I may have to re-roll it depending on what I roll for the d6, d4s. Give me 1 second. Gotta roll 3 of those. Okay. Plus an additional 22 healing.
Don't forget to mark off that mana.
What I'm about to do right now. -6.
I said 19 and another 22, or a total of 22?
No, it's 22. I had to re-roll. I have to when I do healing, I have to re-roll every 1 and 2.
Okay.
There we go. 28 mana points. I hope that anything we run into is undead.
Okay. You have opened the tomb. Inside, you see a roughly 10 by 10 space and 2 simple stone coffins.
The coffins have any labelings on them?
Nope. Just plain, simple, stone boxes.
This isn't the main tomb we're looking for, so I think we should check to see if we can find the entrance, or whether or not the entrance is properly sealed. See the actual tomb we're supposed to go to.
No, this is the tomb that the map said the thing was built on top of the entrance to the catacombs.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. This tomb is on top of the entrance, so there should be no entrance to the catacombs. What I'm saying is we search this tomb to make sure that there is no entrance.
Yeah. If you are going about searching, that would be you're looking for a hidden possibly entrance, so that would be investigation again.
I'll assist the Koto,
Oh, thank you.
because I can't do it.
Actually, I will cast Detect Magic just so I don't need to spend that mana. And hopefully that will make things easier.
Jesus fuck.
But the
Okay.
oh no, I clicked Intimidation by mistake. I will intimidate the entryway. It will reveal itself. There we go. Okay.
Hey, whatever works, man.
Do you know whom is looking for you? What was it? Ulrich and Sweet Talk locks.
Detention magic does not reveal anything. However, a 20 will reveal what appears to be a loose flagstone.
Why don't you check the flagstone for traps?
Okay. Does not appear trapped.
But
Tugging on the flagstone, presuming you do so,
that's what. Yeah.
reveals that there is a small, handhold cut into the side of it,
Like for a lever.
like to put your hand in to actually pull it up.
Okay. Ah. Crib.
Healer.
Yes.
Gestures towards the handhold.
Fine, I'll be the person
What,
who
now
opens
you-
the possibly
now-
trapped things.
Now you don't want to show off your strength? I didn't say anything.
Wait a sec. This is a potential trap, right?
David already checked it for traps.
I didn't see
Sure,
anything.
I will open the door.
Putting your handhold in and pulling, I will need a strength check.
Yeah, that's all you. Definitely can't do that.
Not a save, just a check.
Yeah, that's all you. I can't do that.
Okay. Okay. My book randomly minimized itself.
It's like, no, your players have gone too far.
You pull up the flagstone, revealing that it is actually a door, and there's a staircase going down. As you bring it up into the fully upright position to reveal this, there's a faint glow to your right, as a glyph similar to the one David saw earlier reveals itself and goes off.
Oh shit! Detect magic didn't detect the glyph.
Too thick.
Oh, it's on the other side of the.
It's on the
Okay.
it's on the other side of the flagstone. Yeah.
Okay.
I need everyone to make me Constitution saving throws.
Woohoo! And does this count as a trap?
I would like to think so.
Sweet. Actually, good against
Um,
this.
I'm going to say technically yes. Glyph of warding counts as a trap.
Woohoo! Yay! I have resistance to damage dealt by traps.
Huh. My constitution is failing me today.
I also have advantage on saving throws made to avoid them. I'm not saying to avoid or resist them. Yay! Thank you, Dungeon Delver.
Dungeon Delver, Dungeon Delver.
Cats don't like explosions. Well, I'm glad I do have advantage because I was a 1. And then I rolled a 20. Yay.
Of course.
That would have sucked. This is like only my second time actually being able to make use of Dungeon Delver. Because I never had to deal with traps. I watched this D12 is garbage. Never mind.
Okay. So, Kriv and Koto take 46 thunder damage.
I am so glad I got the muzzles.
Tibbs takes 23 thunder damage.
And have that is 12.
13.
God, back where I was.
Wait, you're
No,
telling
no,
me
you're right,
it's
12,
a
12.
con save?
Yeah.
For thunder? That's just cruel and unusual punishment.
Yeah, because
Okay.
it's sound.
They said minus 13.
Minus 12.
No, minus 12. Right.
You
So,
said minus 46 from me. So
Max,
that's-
max.
Oh, I'm at 140. And
Okay.
Koto's probably half dead already.
Feels like, wow.
As the concussive wave blasts out from the glyph, sending all of you flying back about 10 feet, it impacts the walls of the tomb, which start rumbling and shaking as the tomb starts collapsing.
Okay, guys, I want to say, at least we did not get collusion damage. Oh, but seriously, get out of here.
That's it. What are you doing?
I'm going down the formerly entrapped passageway, wincing the entire time.
What about the rest of you?
I guess we're fucking getting out of Dodge.
Yep.
That's it. You can either run back out the way you came or run for the door you opened.
You know what? Fuck it.
Go for the door.
Go for the door.
Okay, I will need a dex save to make it to the door in time as the entire tomb is collapsing on you.
I can do that.
What should have been the only one going down the flagstone?
It sounded like all of you were going down.
Okay, I heard them say door.
Right, the door you opened.
Okay.
Yes, you guys are going for the trap door?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, stop murdering me, please.
You guys
Thank you.
are level 20, so we'll do that. Need one from Kodo too.
Oh wait, I forgot.
No,
Yeah, dex save. You are outrunning the collapse.
Sorry.
Okay, Kodo, you will have advantage because you were. No, you're all about the same distance. Never mind.
I said, yeah, I thought I already pushed us.
I was
Okay.
literally at the door.
So Kriv and Tib. Well, no, you got pushed back 10 feet.
Ah.
Kriv and Tibbs will take half.
I have
Man.
a evasion.
I'm not sure if evasion applies here. Let me double check that.
Dodging falling rocks.
When you are subjected to an effect that allows you to make a dexterity throw to take only half damage, this is technically not an effect. This is a hazard.
So I get to be murdered by terrain now. Even though
So Kriv and Tibbs take 33, Kodo takes 66.
Wait, wasn't he right there?
Everyone got pushed back 10 feet when it went off.
Yeah.
Thunderwave.
I think Kodo's dead.
No, roll con. I'll say like you hit 0, so just wake up as a fox.
Well, yeah, but that's right. That didn't trigger earlier, did it? For
Nope.
once. Okay.
I'll say at least we can work with that. Okay, that just hurt like a bitch then.
Gonna eat all this rock. Gonna eat all the rock.
Knocked me down to 80.
Fuck the rock.
Did you make it?
Oh, to me.
Yeah.
Let me double check my blood frenzy, but I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah.
As you go burst, run, tumble, dive, whatever, down the stairs, the tomb collapses behind you, burying the entrance.
Alright. So you are in blood rage?
Yep.
Alright. Cool. Tibbs gonna turn
what does
around.
the fox say?
Tibbs gonna turn around. He's like, not again. I'm gonna use calm emotions.
Was it wisdom save?
I believe so.
I'm fairly certain I can beat that. By default. Alright, so 15 plus 5 is...
Is that why you're rolling that? You find yourself in a stone passageway which slopes sharply downward. what had once been a decorative marble door crushed behind you.
I would like to collect some of the marble, put it in the bag.
You can, get some, like fist-sized fragments. And now, in the way you have done this entire module, you are making me do this section backwards.
Really? I thought finding the information to go to the catacombs was in line from that point.
You found the alternate entrance.
Oh.
Just assume that whatever we do, we did it wrong.
And here I thought we actually finally found the rails.
You did. You're just doing it. You're going reverse on the track.
We did find the rails. This is just like that ride at the theme park where you think you're going to go forward and you just shoot backwards.
As I say, you have not done anything wrong in the module aside from trying to overthink it. But it just means I have to read these sections in reverse. You are where you're supposed to be.
Where are you supposed to be? Just at the end.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
Wait. Then shouldn't we be behind like a curtain where a bad guy is making his monologue to like a horde of enemy guys about how when the heroes come, they're gonna be fucked, but unbeknownst to him, we're right behind the curtain?
No, ironically, that's actually at the beginning of the dungeon.
So the final boss was at the beginning. So we were supposed to walk through. Great.
So what I'm hearing is we're gonna get all the treasure and then meet the bad guy.
It sounds like it.
You'll never get the Sword of Annihilation. How the fuck you get that?
Jesus Christ.
But yeah, I think it's 28 beats my 9.
Yeah.
Oh look, the cute fluffy fox can't survive a collapse.
Listen, you.
Uh,
I have been slapped around by space-time. I've been blasted by sound. And I have been buried by rocks. All within the last 30 minutes.
Oh, I mean, you're the one that wanted to, not take a break.
I didn't hear anyone especially complaining about not taking a break.
Well, me and Tids were perfectly fine before we walked into this tomb. You weren't.
Well, this is a nice room. You want to just pull out a bedroll?
We were literally... On the other side of that pile of rubble is the church, where we could stay.
Yeah.
You could easily just, slept in your bed.
And the church is no longer an option. This room is. Do you just want to take a nap?
Oh, I have no problems continuing. I'm just saying.
Neither
you're the
do
one
I.
that wanted to- You're the one that's just horribly dying in the morning.
Kriv, how poorly are you hurt?
I'm at 107 out of 180, so like 60%?
You're at, and I assume what's his face? I'm gonna say, how's Kenshi looking?
I'm a little bruised, but not, worse for, too worse for wear. He's at 161 out of 194.
Okay, so everyone's okay except for Kodo.
Yeah, because Kodo got fucked up by his teleport earlier.
Okay, Kodo, you're at 1.
Yeah.
Okay. Hold up.
Just guess heal.
Alright. Okay. You know what? This is I'm going to do something for you. Anyone, am I say people willing to wait a minute?
Oh, yeah, I'm perfectly fine if Kriv doesn't mind standing still for a little bit.
Give me 1 minute and I can cast a spell, and it should take care of Kodo for at least a little bit. Okay. Cool. Fuck it. I'll say I never really have a reason to do this, but considering what we're going to be doing, and I don't, I'll say, and it should technically take care of you for a little bit. And it doesn't say that it ends if you die, so awesome. There we go. This lasts for an hour.
Well, now I'm quite curious. Oh.
Damn, you rolled pretty good.
Thank you. Though, don't you give a bonus to any healing effect, or does that not count here?
Oh, that does. You get, what spell is that? That is 9th level.
Regeneration is 7th.
7? Sorry. Yeah. Sorry. Okay. Never mind. Sorry. It just costs 9 points. You gain an additional 11, so 50.
Nice.
And then I'm gonna say 1 pip for every 6 seconds. For the next hour. Technically, by all rights, you should be fine.
Should be.
So technically, over the course of the next,
Yep, 10 hit points each minute.
Yep. So there we go. For a total of over the next hour, 600 hit points. There we go. Let me go ahead and mark that off. I'm so low on mana.
It reminds me of when I couldn't be killed.
Hmm?
What? Nothing.
Alright. Only upside to this is I get hit points back as well. Let's see. I regain hit points equal to 2 plus spells level, so back up to 91.
So, thank you, Tibbs. Does anyone see a door? Seems rather cramped.
I will check for secret doors.
You do not need to check for secret. I mean, you can check for secret doors if you like, but there's a door obviously in front of you.
Oh, okay. You said a door obviously in front of us or behind us?
On the map, right? Map north of you.
I'm
Oh,
just
okay.
gonna sit here, be partially blind. I'm pretty sure it's dark now, isn't it?
Is it dark?
Can you see on the map?
Yeah. I guess we're just making sure before, you know.
I think we're assuming that is there like
A light source.
Is the lighting accurate on the map?
If there's lighting on the map, then there's lighting on the map.
Okay, so there's actually light. There's a light source in this room. Okay.
That's more a question for Kriv, because the rest of you have dark vision. You wouldn't necessarily notice if there's a light source.
Well, I mean, wouldn't we seeing in black and white?
I mean, on the map,
I
because
don't
since I'm at
have
the end of the
dark-
dungeon, I have to flip all the way to the beginning to find out what the lighting is. That's why I was asking, did I put lighting on here?
Ah,
Yeah.
Yeah. I
See
must
the
have-
map.
I must-
I'm just saying that. Is there actually a light source? Because otherwise, I'm
If there is light, if you can actually see your token, if you can actually see the room you're in, then there is a light source.
Okay.
Yay, works for me.
All right. Cool. So yeah, if there's a door ahead of us, there's a door north of us, and I guess check that for traps too.
That would be an investigation check.
Okay.
who wants me to open the door and be the face tink again? They still have 107 HP. Do that. Also, I need to let the dogs out. So, I am dog sitting.
Woohoo! Seems to be a thing lately. Oh, that's actually pretty decent.
Do the puppies want to go outside?
Well, I have advantage, and how the fuck do I roll the same goddamn thing?
That is a good question.
Okay. You do not detect any traps.
Okay. Okay. I say Tibbs will meander around the corner and like, all right, Chris. All right, Criv, can she one of you durable gentlemen?
Well, I believe Kriv is the self-proclaimed tank, so... Are you opening the door? Kriv?
I think he went to go walk the dogs, I believe. Stuart, I'll open the door.
Okay. Opening the door.
I'm a tank too.
Opening the door reveals the plain room with a low ceiling and a damp earthen floor. Piles of skeletons are arrayed all along the walls.
Is my detect magic having them glow?
Nope.
I see you're done, but I still have to wait on Zoe.
Well, these skeletons don't appear to be glowing, so certainly not risen. Any nameplates?
Nope. Just skeletons haphazardly dumped.
Looking at the ceiling, does it appear to have once been something completely
That was
dug out from the idea that maybe this was just a burial pit?
It is a... Make me a history check.
Ah, I should supposedly be good at those. I'm not,
Yes.
but I should be.
Do I get any bonuses? Because, you know, it's from my main city.
Well, I asked Kodo to make it because he was the one asking about the room.
Fair enough.
Okay, based on that roll, in your during your tenure, you remember various places like this were dug all around the city, you know, when the catacombs were, you know, being remodeled. It is kind of like a mass grave for burying the poor.
Okay, that's kind of what I was wondering. Okay,
You know, quick, dirty, cheap.
yeah. Well, these shouldn't come to life and kill. Also, though, a door shouldn't have blasted us with sound either, so... Tibbs, if you could have Bahamut make sure these skeletons are not the feisty type.
You mean shoot them?
I was thinking, you know, bless them or something.
I do have a thing that will keep them from doing that, but it takes an hour.
Ah,
That's ceremony, and ceremony will basically take me 1 hour to just sit here and do the funeral rites on them, and and they won't be able to do anything for 7 days.
7 days.
And I can't exactly turn undead because they're not undead yet.
Well, in that case, Looking around, is there only one other door?
Yep, just, the only obvious door is the one, again, map north of you.
Okay. I'm going to pull out my broom, and I'm going to hop on the broom.
Does there appear to be any magic on the door?
Not that you are noticing with your detect map.
Judging by the door we had opened to get in, is the door in excess of 1 foot thick?
This is a wooden door, so it would require a different thing. It would require more material. Say, the 2 doors you have encountered so far have been wood.
Okay, I'm trying to make sure I'm able to see to the other side.
Yeah.
I don't have the flagstone thing happen. Okay.
Yeah, if you're not going to get away with that particular move a couple times.
Yeah,
They have to get more creative after that.
because my thought was for next time, just shape it off its hinges and just remove it. Okay, I would like
Unless
to
that was the trigger.
check the door for traps.
Investigation. It does not appear to be trapped. Nor does it appear to be locked.
Is there a
Why the fuck did they do that?
is there like a
Oh,
label above or next to the door indicating where this is?
Nope.
Okay. In which case, I will listen. Let me roll a perception real quick. I hear the everything. Yeah. Unlike other games, I'm bringing back all of my old RPG adventuring thoughts.
it's somewhat distorted by the sound of echo, but you're pretty sure you hear the sound of running water.
I hear water. Kenshi, do you smell any water? I'm hoping there's not any large break on the other side of this. I don't see any water pooling. Although the general area is wet. So...
Well, not 21.
21?
He rolls a d21 for his proficiency. That's not broken, right?
Sounds like a feat to me.
Yeah, that sounds like a feat.
Not from back here, at least. I mean, I smell a general wet mustiness, but we're in we're in an underground cavern type network, so that's not surprising.
Okay.
I also smell a lot of death.
Well, then I'll step back and over. Gesture towards the door with a slight bow. Kriv, be careful of running water.
You mean the thing I can walk on?
Well, don't you need a running start for that?
No, I can just walk on it. As long as I don't stop.
Huh. Wasn't that magical?
I don't say it's magical. It's just called being good.
It's called being good. I didn't realize one's morals would let you step on water.
I didn't say morals. I said be good, like skill.
You opening the door?
Yeah, door.
Roll Constitution as water rushes in.
You reveal a small hallway with a bend. The sound of water is much more clear now that the door is open.
Is Kriv going to continue going first, or?
Yeah, I'll keep going first until I suddenly, horribly get murdered. And, oh look, I don't have vision. I will cast Dark Vision on myself for 2 mana.
Oh, is that where the light ended?
Yeah, light ends right in front of me.
Okay.
Like, the light starts in the room and that's it.
Moving people up. Turning.
Oh, that's even more interesting. I don't have... my light isn't based off of my character, it's based off someone else's character. I think it's based on Tibbs. Tibbs has Dark Vision, I guess. My character doesn't.
Oh, I think I know what it is. Hang on.
Is your Jaegering option still active?
Maybe, because it doesn't say Tibbs is emitting light.
Yeah, I can control Tibbs' puck.
That's probably why you have the vision you do then. But you cast dark vision on yourself, so that's what, 60?
Yep. I can see.
If you need lead, I can always have there be light.
Huh. I wonder what that. That's new.
Can
I wonder
do things
what that
myself.
button
You have night vision effect, none, nocturnal, and dimming. What the fuck is nocturnal, I wonder?
Probably
I
dark vision.
want
I'll
to say
take-
it's some sort of visual effect, but I don't know.
Well, I
specifically
presume so,
what.
yeah. Alright.
I'm gonna take one of the pieces of marble. I'm gonna take one of the pieces of the marble door that I have, and I'm just going to go ahead and just cast light on it and hand it to. Hand it to Kriv.
I've already cast dark vision on myself.
I thought you needed.
Well,
your
upside,
magic
if you have
spells.
actual light, you're not at disadvantage for perception.
Sure, I'll carry the light of stone
That's, what, 20 by
and
20?
have dark vision.
That's a cantrip. So.
Well, yes, but I
The
mean,
last
what's the
one
range
out.
on it? 20, 20?
20 feet bright light and an extra 20 feet dim light.
Okay, that's what I wanted to confirm. Okay.
Yeah.
There
The
you
light
go.
can be colored as you like. Do you want it a certain color? You want it to be a
Just
ray?
normal light, like natural light, please.
Okay.
Okay.
So
In this
so
room-
prism. Gotcha.
Coming around the corner, you notice a deep chasm that divides the rocky chamber. The chasm going about 20 feet down where a wide river flows to the west. There is a rickety wooden bridge spanning the gap.
Well, there's the water.
Hmm.
Do I need to carry you, Kodo? I don't trust this bridge.
You're not in armor, right?
You don't need to carry me.
No, I'm not in armor. My armor's being upgraded.
I was just making sure.
I mean, if I had my armor, this would be really entertaining.
I'll look over at Kodo's like, would you like a ride?
No.
Okay. Just gonna float over the bridge on my broom.
Okay.
I will just do a casual jump because I have. Actually, no. Even better. I will casually walk across the wall. If there's a wall on both sides.
Let me stand up here because I was like, okay, I see. Like Kenshi, do you need a ride?
I'm good. Okay, Kriv, as you ninja guiding your way around, coming to a skidding stop on the other side, you take 5 acid damage.
I'm resistant to it. I take 3. Where does
As
acid damage come from?
As you're running along, something drops down on you from above with a burning sensation.
You know what? While I'm moving,
Looking
I'm gonna
up
look
and
up.
shining your light stone above you, you can see, this green slime-like substance on the ceiling above this square.
Oh, I am not stopping in that square then. Hey guys, there's a thing up there.
It's always I'm gonna say Tibbs is gonna look up and he's gonna have flashbacks and be like, no.
I gotta admit, I'm a little disappointed I didn't get Brian with that again.
I would have just cast Dawn on this entire cave and just killed everything.
That's it. Everything dies.
And I'll say we would have pulled a Resident Evil Revelations and just used like the fucking sun laser to destroy Terra Grigia. Just call them the fucking day.
You know what? I wouldn't be against it.
Water should be in the refrigerator on the door, I think. Water that you can have is the water that I don't want.
Did I see this thing affect him?
When Kriv illuminated it and pointed it out to you guys. So yes, you are aware. And Shield just flashed up.
Yeah, I was gonna I was gonna teleport myself.
Okay.
Oof.
Tibbs, how are you addressing this?
I'll shuffle this way.
You know what? With my experience with this,
Why you put the water in the first way?
because water needs to be cold. That's why.
Well, remember, Tibbs has not encountered green slime before.
Yeah, but I just saw it just attempt to just
Yeah.
burn people. So
Yeah.
is it like dripping at a certain pace, or does it seem to be purposely trying to fall on people?
It seems to accelerate the dripping when something moves through the space. Otherwise, it's just kind of hanging there like a snot bubble.
Oh, okay. I'm going to ask myself. I'm going to ask Kenshi. I was like, could you move momentarily?
Sure.
Sweet. Thank you. As soon as he moves, I'm going to Misty Step
Okay.
right here.
So you've done the same thing everyone else did. Mark off your mana.
Work for 3. I'm going to have no mana if we have to fight.
I will go back to point and oh look, there's a hallway worth of passages.
Yes. Let me double check this.
So this is a very big map.
Okay, so they just do them individually. Okay. So yes, you have a long hallway with several wooden doors. Most of them appear rotten and somewhat ajar. However, the one on your left appears to have been spiked shut, and you do see a familiar looking glyph on it.
I ain't touching that door until we check the rest of them. Anyone have any problems with that?
Well, considering it's been, Kenshi will look at it, considering it looks like it's been spiked to keep something in, I've got no problem leaving it alone.
It's probably the door we're looking for, but I'd rather make sure the rest of this place is empty, or we don't find some secret entrance into here. So I'll check the door on the right.
Okay, the door on the right is one of the rotten wooden doors that's hanging somewhat ajar. Inside, you see a stack of old bones covered in dust and filth.
Cool.
A few tags you recognize that are scattered about that would, be distributed during times of plague to indicate that the bodies had been diseased. You also see signs of rats.
Fun. I'll just
Due to
continue to the
nesting
next
and
door.
that kind of thing. That door,
Hey, miss.
same.
What about this door?
Same.
I'll check both these doors.
Same.
And what about these two?
The one to the south of you is the same. Let's see. The one north of you is mostly the same. However, you do see some stone shelves around the perimeter, which has a jumble of old bones. Again, more plague tags. So yes, it's the same, but because you guys are doing this backwards, this is the one that gives me the full description of what you're seeing, and the other ones just go more of the same.
Okay.
That's hilarious. But,
You said there was a door you weren't touching, Kriv?
Yes, it's the one
door
immediately to your left
that
there.
makes someone keep from getting out of it. Say we leave that door for last.
Something getting out of it?
Yeah, the door has been spiked shut from the outside to keep, seemingly to keep something in.
And there's a glyph of warding on it.
And there's an obvious glyph of warding on the outside of the door facing you.
I would like to listen. Like, I'm not gonna go up to the door and put my ear to it, but I'm just gonna see if I can hear anything from where it is.
Okay, from where you're standing, the DC is higher, but that's still good enough. You do hear something moving around behind the door.
Does it sound like humanoid shuffling or like slopping or?
Based on that, it's closer to like a clacking.
clacking. Anyone in there?
Clack, 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 clack.
Okay. Okay. Tibbs, how do you feel about this?
I talked to Ryan, so we
Um,
should leave it alone for now.
I'll say, let's see. So let me step up here so I can get a good look at everything. All right. Where's the door with the
South.
So this door right here is the door with the clacking,
Yeah. There's a word on
and
the
there's a
door
glyph and bolted shut. Oh, okay. I'll say Tibbs is gonna be like, well, I'm fairly sure that whatever is in there is probably, unless I was probably not supposed to leave.
Yeah, I gather that as well. Does it sound anything you recognize?
I'll perk up my cat ears and listen.
Make a perception check.
Good at that. Tibbs, perception. Oh wow, I'm really good at that. Okay. Well, not according to these dice. Depends on the D12.
You hear the same thing he does, clacking.
Hmm.
It's semi-familiar, but you can't entirely, but almost like bone clacking.
Whatever is on the other side, I'll say it sounds like bones grinding.
Ah, okay, in that case, let's not mess with that. Okay, I'm gonna catch up with Kriv.
Hover down the hallway.
You come to a corner and another door.
One second, I'll take a look at it. Investigation.
Investigation. Let me again read this shit backwards. Does not appear to be trapped.
Okay. Has my detect magic fallen at this point?
That's what, 10 minutes?
I believe so. Duration 10 minutes.
So it would be falling.
Okay. Upside I now at maximum hit points then if that duration has expired. I will take an action to recast it on myself just to upkeep it.
Hmm.
I don't see any wards or anything.
Nope.
Wooden door?
Yep.
Oh, listen.
Don't hear anything.
Okay. I'll open.
One second. Opening the door reveals a large dome chamber lined with fine black marble arcing over a decorative sarcophagus. The heavy stone lid bears a granite sculpture of a weeping griffin, and the phrase "Temptation begets darkness eternal" is carved repeatedly into the floor encircling the sarcophagus.
Ah! Ah! Ah, don't I know it?
Carved into the stone side of the sarcophagus is the phrase "Prelate Edric Samos VII," the letters inlaid with gold.
Well, Frederick, I don't like your room. It reminds me of 2,000-ish years ago. I don't like it. I see there's a little fiery thingy on the map.
The room is lit by a continual flame hanging from the ceiling.
Okay. That is magical, so I cannot usurp it. That's too bad. Okay. I'd like to investigate the room and see if there's any traps or hidden caches, for lack of a better term, you know, like any kind of hidden cubbies.
Okay. Okay, with your investigation roll and your detect magic, you will notice that the sarcophagus seems to have some kind of protective ward or possibly a trap on it.
Okay, well, we're not grave robbing, not really.
Yeah, we're not here to grave rope. So
Oh, okay, my bad. I read the wrong chamber.
Oh, it's entirely different. Ah, this is Predrick? I mean, Evil Von King.
Sorry, the chamber has a high dome. Again, you're making me do this backwards. This chamber has a high dome ceiling and a soft light illuminates every corner. Intricate friezes line the walls, and a lining of beaten gold adorns the peak of the dome. In the center of the room is a marble statue of a man standing upon a 3-foot-tall dais. Lettering upon the dais reads, "Ulbrecht Sambert ascended, and a year." That has been worn away with time.
Okay.
There you go. Hey, it's working again.
Okay. I guess the question is if my investigation rules reveal anything for this room.
Let's see. On the dais next to the statue is a small wooden chest inlaid with gold. Inscribed in the top of the chest is the phrase "Blessed Be." If checked with detect magic, which you have done, it has a strong abjuration and enchantment aura.
Wait, it's chest?
There is a small chest on the dais, yes, with the phrase "Blessed Be" inscribed in it. It is, the chest has, an abjuration and enchantment aura.
Well, I assume this is meant to be with him in the live stream. There's protection magic on it, so
It'll be worse.
I didn't think we were here to grave rob.
Behind the dais is a human skeleton crouched on the floor, as if in prayer. Around his neck is a string of prayer beads. Yeah. That's everything.
You know, I still find it funny if not being a grave looting bastard, it chips us out of stuff because the scenario just has to be dicks.
That's not just the scenario, that's the entire game. Presumes you're grave looting bastards.
I was like, well, this is like under a church and everything, and this is a holy guy. I mean, I may not need to follow the law, but I do have good in my alignment.
Well, I'm not disputing that. I'm just saying, you know, D&D expects you to be grave looting bastards. So when you're in a dungeon like this, if you don't loot the graves, that's probably where they put the treasure.
Probably. I was just thinking about it because of that box. This dead guy has given me no cause to be a dick. So
that's the hard thing. Like, our party is good aligned, mostly lawful.
No, most of you are neutral good.
Fine, mostly good.
I think you're the only lawful. No, Tibbs I think is the only lawful.
Yeah, Tibbs is the only lawful. I'm neutral good. I mean, I was soldier of the army. It's kind of hard to be lawful with, you know, willfully committing acts of murder in the name of my country.
I just find it funny.
No, if the country orders you to do it, then that's totally lawful.
Yeah.
It's lawful, but is it moral?
Right, that's a distinction. Lawful just means you follow the rules as printed. Or orders as given.
Though, I would like to remind you, and I'm sure you're aware of this, the concept of an illegal order. Which I believe always has to involve a president named Clark.
Anyway.
So no other hidden passageways or anything. Nope.
This is so annoying because the reward for this dungeon is in that chest.
Maybe, maybe not.
If we go by D&D tropes, and this is a D&D book, it's in that chest.
One of the rewards for the dungeon could be in the chest. But again, there's multiple rooms in this place. There could be other rewards that you didn't do. Or haven't seen yet.
Okay, let's just this. Correct me if I'm wrong. All of this is allegedly a holy burial site.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. It's not like the witch's tomb of being a burial site for evil.
Right.
Okay.
Most of this is just civilians who were buried during the plague, but then you encounter, saints or whatever, like in this room.
Who probably walked among the plague-ridden to try to help them and succumb themselves.
Mm.
Hence the status of being
I'm
a sage.
immune to disease.
Okay. Criv, is that another door over there?
I believe it is. It looks like a door.
Does it sound like a door?
Yes.
Open the door.
Oh, wait!
Too late! Door opens. Nothing happens.
Damn it, Criv.
Oh, look. It's the T-bone junction.
Yep. You have encountered
The T.
an intersection.
The T-poo section.
Let's see. Over here is another door. This is Area 7. Area 7. Scrolling. There's a sturdy but rusty iron door here. Arcane glyphs have been painted on the door in bright red pigment, as well as what appears to be another glyph.
Cool, we're gonna leave that one alone for now. Let's check all the way over here. Oh, look, another intersection and a door.
Okay, map north of you is Area 10. which is another heavy iron door set into the wall. It too has a glyph of what you've come to associate as a glyph of warding.
Oh boy, I'm not touching that door yet. What's this way?
That is just I believe it's just a chamber. Yeah, that's just a part of the hallway in a small chamber.
Don't go too far, Kriv.
It looks to be another holding area for bodies.
That first door with the glyph, we probably should check it out.
I want to find all the doors that we can as our options before we go opening doors with glyphs of warding on them.
I can dispel it.
Last time you did something with magic, you almost killed yourself. I would rather wait to do that.
Well, I'm sorry, warping space is difficult. This is far more simple. I'm just unraveling magic, that's easy.
I still say we should find all options before we start opening places that might have undead in them. Or, glyphs of warding that are there for a reason.
Yeah, the blast me in the face. Okay, fine.
We don't need to have the collapse on us.
Well, who
Don't
would
know about
set their
you,
holy
but
site to collapse in on itself?
I will just point upwards in a general direction of where we came from.
Point taken.
Because now we have to find another way out of here, or you guys are going to have to give me enough time to literally dig ourselves out.
Oh, no, that's for a minute. Damn, I can't just have it be with me. Oh well.
Actually, then again, you can teleport yourself. We can just go in your dimension.
Yeah, could do that, and I can safely get back to the church or the Vardo.
Do y'all want to keep checking the rest of these hallways before we open locked doors with magic on them?
Oh, you're the one doing the scouting. Give me a second, I'll follow you.
I'm just asking that for Genshi's input and Tibbs.
You do you.
Sure, I'll go over here and check this room now.
Okay, from there you can see the room I described previously with the tomb in it.
Cool. I will continue down the hallway.
And there's bodies just lining all of those walls.
I assume it's the same thing in this one right here as well.
Mm-hmm.
I said, Tibbs is gonna ask, Kenshi,
Oh.
you want to go this way?
That's a locked room with a glyph of warding on it.
Oh yeah, sorry, derp. All right. So many glyphs of warding. All right.
Hey, I'm back in the middle, and that finishes that loop. So,
Oh,
Okay.
Kriv! You have triggered my trap card.
no.
What are you
That's what
talking
you
about?
get for running off.
What happens now?
It's like running behind you.
Explodes in his face.
All I did was walk up to the intersection. I didn't even go into the intersection yet.
Your token is within the red box I have drawn in the GM layer.
Don't
Because of the
do
freaking weird
anything.
squares.
Doesn't matter.
Stop doing.
You stepped in the squares.
Stop doing stuff.
Fine. Being so mean.
So you have entered the hallway.
Just be a normal poison trap, please. Just something else. Stop collapsing the plates on us.
Let's see. Whirling blades extend from the walls and it's spinning all along the hallway. Various pillars slam up and down from the ceiling.
And
He's
it's
like,
the
eh?
hallway going. sound that bad. It's like a normal day. Yeah, I feel like I've suddenly been teleported to a Draugr ruin. Freaking puzzle traps and everything.
Okay.
You don't even roll anything, right? It's just the to the
Nope,
south.
I need a
is
dexterity saving throw from you. As you
Say I don't get freaking my goddamn evasion when it says dex saving throws. I'm gonna be mad at you.
Nope, this is a hazard, not an effect.
I am really getting annoyed with you now. Oh well.
Yes, how dare I actually come up, find a way to get around the, friggin' evasion. Admittedly, I may be wrong, but this is the ruling I'm going with. Because the phrasing seems to be for things like Fireball and Dragon's Breath and stuff.
Oh, see, the problem is the term effect
Mm-hmm.
is very broad.
Okay, well, you made the saving throw. You are able to jump back. You only take half damage. So you take 15.
You okay there?
No, I'm just slowly getting more and more annoyed. Like, but we still have to check this godforsaken place. So, might as well keep going.
After all, real dungeon admin, he instantly gets annoyed.
Is the trap still engaged?
It will go for another couple seconds, once he jumps back, and then, reset.
Observing him, can I see what triggered it, whether it was a pressure plate or something?
Make me a... Where is it? Perception check.
Okay. Does my passive of 22 negate the need for a roll?
Yeah, I have a passive of 15 as well.
22 will be enough, 15 was not.
Okay.
Okay.
You'll need to make a dexterity check using Thieves' Tools to disable. Unless you can come up with something else.
I have a solution to this. I'm just not going to walk on the floor right there.
Okay.
It's a pressure plate. If I don't step on the pressure plate, it doesn't matter.
Can I cast Prestidigitation to mark the plate with a red mark?
Yeah, you can
Okay.
mark the plate you noticed.
Okay. It is the Benai plate.
You want to just look down the hallway and see if there's any other pressure plates, Kodo, instead of letting me face tank everything for you.
Not stepping on the marked plate, I will step out here.
Dex save.
So even as he was moving around to avoid the trap, I didn't notice any other plates to press.
The entire area is covered in filth and other things that spikes the DC. The DC went down because he disturbed what was covering it.
That's why I phrased it as his save to maneuver around not to get hit didn't reveal any of the
He was only
pressure
dealing with
plates.
the one square. You crossed into a different square. Because all he did was
What?
jump back.
Oh, sorry. With how it was described, I figured he had to dodge shit. Excuse me. Next time I'll just destroy the fucking floor.
There you go. Okay, that's 8 damage.
I like how it tries to kill me and just ignores Kodo, for the most part.
I will Foxfire the floor. I'm attempting to destroy the mechanisms. I get to re-roll one of those. 1 second. No,
I
sorry.
also-
It counts as 2. That's what it is. It counts as 2.
I also
So
need an
it's-
attack roll.
So it's a 24.
To see if you hit the mechanisms.
I gotta type. There we go. Wait, what?
You
Yeah, I rolled that low.
basically you chuck your Foxfire and it kind of like disperses and deflects out along the floor. It's burned away some of the crud, but doesn't seem to have done any damage.
Okay.
But you can now tell that based on the impact, the square you're in, the square adjacent to you, the square adjacent to Prove, which you already knew. Because Sergeant Foxfire's not an AoE, so.
I can make it an AoE.
Yes, but you didn't tell me you were making it an AoE.
Yeah,
So,
yeah, I didn't.
so you have basically confirmed the two mechanisms that you already knew about at this point.
Okay, I'd like to blast again, but I'm gonna. Since you're wanting a AoE, I will.
I didn't say I wanted it one way or the other. I just said, confirmed that, you only hit the one square.
Okay, I have to do 20 feet. So. A 20-foot blast.
Okay. Let's see if you hit.
I gotta roll better than a 12 given everything I'm rolling. There we go.
Okay, you successfully hit. Roll damage.
17 is anything become a 2? Nope.
Okay. You burn away more of the crud to reveal.
Red rectangle?
Those are the trapped squares.
Oh.
However, the flame, the stone did seem to absorb a good chunk of the flame without, much in the way of ill effect.
Okay, now I need a refresh and I'm going to be able to re-enable actual clicking. Okay.
And then you'll have to refresh again because you have to plug back in as a player.
No, it should just log me back in as a player.
Really, every time I refresh, it resets that.
Okay. Grove, any other things you'd like to check?
Sure.
Careful, Tibbs.
Is there like whirling blades? Okay.
Not currently.
Don't step on the red squares. So don't step on those 8 squares that make up the entire hallway.
Technically, I'm not stepping on anything. I'm still floating.
Oh, lucky you.
I asked if anyone wanted to ride, and everybody was like, "Nah, I got this." I was like, "Okay."
I will just walk along the wall and go south.
You're gonna do what?
Walk along the wall and go south.
Make me an acrobatics check to get a good purchase.
I
Oh,
could just do that as a monk.
I understand that, but you normally have to have more of a running start than you currently do. That's why I'm asking for the acrobatics check.
Okay.
You don't just put your foot on the wall and spider climb. You have to, be in motion.
I had like a 5 feet of being able to move before I got to the trap area where I would have been popped up onto the wall.
Right. I'm not disputing that. I'm just asking for an acrobatics check.
Yeah, acrobatics is one of my ones I'll also have proficiency for. Which it is.
I see Kodo just walked through.
No, I focused.
Okay. Okay, Kriv, I will need another deck save.
Can I make an investigation roll?
Okay, Kriv, as you're running along the wall, part of the wall sinks in under your weight. The blades go off again.
Is he shitting you right now?
I'm done.
6
I'm
damage.
done.
How the what? Okay. Floor triggers make sense. Outside of like a joke Indiana Jones, I don't know if I've ever seen a wall trigger like that.
It's almost like the person who set these traps was smart
Well,
and knew who they were dealing with.
wait. You can't, unless you're seeing into the future, you can't know you're dealing with us because this requires architectural integration.
Like I said, I'm done. Someone else lead.
Those are bars.
Oh, I still have that investigation because I'm not moving forward until I check.
I'm getting there. I'm having to figure out where you are so I can read the appropriate.
I'll take point.
Oh, I was planning on taking point, but okay, that works.
Yeah, I believe it.
Because the thing is, if you're floating, right? I mean, I guess that would save you from traps.
Yeah, it would.
Okay, yeah. Coming around the corner, you do not detect any traps. You do see the hallway curving to the left and an iron portcullis in front of you.
Okay, anything beyond the portcullis?
That has to be a typo.
Make you bus.
It's telling me there's an exit where there can't possibly be an exit. Okay. Beyond the portcullis, you cannot see much due to how it is wired. You can kind of make out that there is a room on the other side. There are signs that the chamber might have recently inhabited, because you think you might be able to make out cushions on the ground and possibly some drapes.
Okay.
Double check to make sure the mechanism for the portcullis is not on this side. Since you guys... Okay, the portcullis control is on the other side.
Is it visible from what little is visible?
No.
Okay. Looking to the south, do I see any pressure plates?
Not from your current vantage point, at least.
Wait, I thought Tibbs was going to take point.
Ah,
Well, then move your mini to take point.
that's what I was about to do. All right. Da-da-da-da. You went south?
Yep.
Yeah, because there's a portcullis to the west.
Okay. Da-da-da-da. Okay. I'm gonna do some perception checks.
When he does that, I'll do a investigation check.
Ah, okay. That's what that's supposed to be.
There we go.
Not noticing any traps.
That would cost way too much money right now. I'm not going to do that.
Jesus Christ, come on, bro.
Okay, both our investigation and perception are up there.
Again, you're not noticing anything.
Okay, I'm waiting
Oh,
for
okay.
Tibbs to move on.
Coming down to the end of the hall, you'll see a stone wall blocking your path.
Does my detect magic detect any magic on the door?
Wall.
Wall.
No, it's a big slab of stone, like a wall. Like,
So it just terminates? Okay.
seems to.
I'm gonna...
Tibbs is gonna pick up a rock and just kind of like toss it towards the door.
Wall. It's a wall, not a door. The rock hits the stone
Nice.
wall.
I'm gonna...
Just making sure it's not an illusion.
I want to investigate...
Well, that's fine. There's just people keep saying door. It's like, it's not a door, it's a wall.
I'm gonna examine the west wall that Tibbs is along to see if there is any kind of secret door, and then I'm gonna check this wall because it's just. I'm gonna say it's a thin wall. I mean,
Well, it's a slab of stone. You can't tell its density by looking at it. Your investigation check, feeling along the area next to Tibbs. You're rifling through the bone shelving units where the corpses are interred, not finding any levers or switches or anything.
okay. I'm gonna check the wall itself that we've been curious about.
Appears to be stone, like before. However, the stone doesn't quite match the rest of the catacombs. It seems newer, cleaner. Possibly, raised into place via magic.
So somebody stone shaped this. Okay. Tibbs is gonna go back then. Because Tibbs isn't gonna waste what little magic he has undoing the stone shape.
Yeah. Well, I know what I'm gonna do if you guys don't mind. I do have a way past here. Aside from just melting the portals. And you said I can kind of see pillows and stuff on the other side?
You're looking through like holes, like maybe an inch, an inch or less across. So you just it's bigger than a keyhole, but smaller than a. So like if you put your face like right up to it, you can kind of make out what might be cushions or something on the floor.
Okay. It'll be so much, but it'll be hopefully worth it. Because I can, vaguely, see the other side, I'm going to cast Standing Portal. Because I have a visual, as crappy as it is on the other side, I can establish a destination point.
Okay. Mark off that mana.
I already did. Okay. Now, what I don't know... Well, actually, no. Considering where the spell came from, it's not a clear gateway. It's a swirl of mystical energies, as I recall.
Yeah.
Okay. Kriv, if you don't mind.
You said what?
Kriv, if you don't mind, I'll let you know 5% of what's on the other side of this thing.
Wait, what do you want me to do?
Walk through his portal.
Sure, I'll walk through the portal. Let's see what horrible things happen to me.
You pass through the portal.
Well, I think it's safer you do it than me go through some happen to me and the portal collapse. So,
On the other side, you find a chamber that has obviously been recently inhabited. There are cushions on the floor and simple fabric drapes line the plain stone walls. In the northeast corner, there's a crate that makes an improvised desk. In the southeast corner is some sort of magical circle inscribed on the floor. And just north of you appears to be a hanging curtain.
So we got a stone wall to the south, which is stone shaped. We have a curtain, and then we have the magic circle, which is supposed to be the exit.
okay, I'm gonna walk. Why am I controlling Tim's? I'm
Because
gonna
we were able to Jaeger him before, and
walk on
it's
through.
just never been reset. So I'll check the desk and motion for Kodo to check the curtain.
Before we do anything, I would like to take a look around.
Okay. Tibbs, are you going through the portal as well?
Yeah.
Oh, don't worry. This doesn't allow telefragging.
Okay, looking around the room, you see what I described.
Okay, detect magic isn't detecting anything.
Not that you are noticing.
Okay. I believe your description with Kriv involved something that said like a magic circle.
There was a magic circle in the corner, yes.
Okay. Okay, I'm not seeing anything inherently dangerous. Not seeing any kind of signs of magic. In terms of anything active. I'm gonna look at that glowing circle though. Kriv, did you say you wanted to
It
look
wasn't glowing, it's just a circle.
Sorry, the magic circle. Kriv, you said you wanted to look at that
check
desk?
the desk. Yes.
Ooh, these rolls though.
Okay. Checking the desk. Where is it? Here, examining the hideout. Let's see. The improvised desk displays a large iron key atop a sheaf of papers and a half-spent candle. There's also a quill, ink pots, and a sand shaker for writing. The papers have several items of interest. One is page is a list of names, which match the missing individuals. Each name has a neat methodical check mark next to it. Below the jurors' names is the note Executioner, Orlok's friend of the Lightning Eye. Another page has the words Execution Sword, Ancient Relic, Witchfire, Forged before the First Age, How Old, Drains, Stores Essence, Key to Restoration, Who was Executioner. There's a third paper as well, which is the beginning of appears to be a beginning of a letter, stating, "Dearest Uncle, I wish I could have made you understand." ... The rest of the page is blank.
Yeah, it's probably your friend or your friend's friend, Kenji, who is at least taking the Gladys here. Do something here. I'm not quite understanding this. And this key is apparently important.
The magic circle.
Magic circle. Do they have anything on the magic circle? Yeah, they don't actually have anything on the magic circle, so I will keep looking just to be sure. Some sort of circle is inscribed in the floor.
My guess was a teleportation sigils for a circle. That was just my guess.
Yeah, they have nothing on the magic circle.
It's a description.
Yeah.
It's fluff. I identify it as fluff. Okay.
However, as Kriv is making that statement, I believe you still had your detect magic up.
Yes.
It suddenly drops and you feel slightly ill.
Does the portal collapse?
It does.
Do you feel that, Kenshi?
Yeah.
Oh, this is going to be fun. What CG face is that?
That's Kalina's token.
That face though.
Fear not, travelers. You're my uncle's guests, and I shan't harm you. I know he brought you into this. I only wish he could understand what I'm doing, why I'm on this path.
Your path? Okay. Pray tell. The path.
Yes, do tell us what great ideas you have for trying to steal people's bodies and do something with them. Kinda questionable at best.
I'll admit, I'm actually kind of interested.
Wait a second. Does
What sort of bullshit did you come up with?
shoot, no, I did because of before, because the tome was earlier today, right, with the witches.
No, that was yesterday.
Okay. Okay.
Unfortunate experiments needed to understand how bringing somebody back to life would work. As I am not gifted with divine talent, I had to figure out an alternative means.
Wait. How can you not? How can you? Do you cast from? Oh, divine talent. Never mind. Understood. Sorry, I tend to not think straight when this is going on.
No, I'm sorry, but it was the only way I could ensure you actually stayed put for the, and stayed out of my way.
You know who we know.
Right, that's why I had to prepare, because I know who you know and she's told me a lot about you.
Then, why consider us enemies?
Because I don't trust you, and I don't think you just let me willy-nilly play with necromantic powers.
I'm not specifically against it, as long as you're not doing evil shit with it. But
And
I'm
you
also
certainly
not
would not allow me to do what needs to be done to get my revenge.
I'm very familiar
I believe the biggest question is you saying you need to do what, I must say, doing what needs to be done. Is this something that needs to be done?
You're saying you want revenge against who? And what for? I mean, we have a vague idea, but
I want
you might as
revenge
well
for the
just
murder
cut
of my
chase.
mother. I want to kill the person and persons responsible for her unnecessary and unlawful death.
So
Must
why
say,
are you
Tibbs is gonna-
resurrecting people who've already dead and looking for the executioner who just did something on orders?
As I
That part
said,
doesn't make sense.
as I said, the people I resurrected up to this point was me getting a handle on the necessary powers to resurrect my mother, because I am not divinely gifted and therefore cannot perform a proper resurrection. Nor do I have
Oh.
access to anybody who can perform a proper resurrection under normal circumstances, because her soul was ripped from the life stream.
Tibbs will raise his hand. He was like, I'm willing to try.
Yes.
Are
This
you,
is a
I must say,
player question, but I'm pretty sure this
I must-
happened more than a decade ago.
I must say, no, I can do up to like 100 years, I believe.
Yes, but you still require access to their soul. Their soul is currently trapped within the magic sword that was used to execute them.
How's about this? We go and must say we go with you, help you get this sword, get her soul back, and call it a day.
Yeah, no thank you. I don't know you, I don't trust you.
If this is so important to you,
Well-
which it clearly is, why not get Aurora involved?
Because Aurora wouldn't understand either.
So
I've been talking about
I must
something,
say,
this investigation for years, and she's told me to lay off. That it wouldn't be worth
So-
whatever I had to do to bring her back.
So what I'm hearing is that you are. It's not so must say your desire to kill the people who murdered your mother is more important than bringing her back.
No, I have to kill the people that murdered her in the first place, because they probably are the ones who have, knowledge, either have the sword or have knowledge of where it is.
And you do not believe that we can. You do not believe that it can be obtained without murdering them.
No, I do not. And even if it could, I don't want to go that route.
So, what is your plan? What is your plan among, I'll say, upon retrieving this sword and bringing her back?
Doesn't involve destroying the city or having a bunch of witches destroy the city that are missing from the tomb outside the city. I wouldn't be specifically against this outside of the fact that you're resurrected.
It will involve purging the
Yours.
guilty, whoever they may or may not be.
Oh, okay. Okay. I'd like to make an insight check. Is for something
Yeah,
this
I'm trying to
strong,
understand this.
for emotions
It doesn't
this
make
strong,
sense.
you think we would have picked up on some sort of undercurrent during our initial talk. I would also like, because I believe you said, what was it, 2 times per short rest we could shift into our yokai forms?
I believe that's
what
what it's listed as, yeah.
Okay. I would also like to use then the controlled shape shifting to shift my eyes to that of my true form so I can gain access to true sight.
1 second.
To my insight is balls, Kriv. I need your sense of insight.
You cannot shift.
Yeah, I will be inciting this because I'm trying to understand what she's saying.
I
and
know.
her mindset for why she's saying it.
Jeremy Crawford's
It's just like-
Druid's Wild Shape does not work within an anti-magic effect.
Okay, and you're basing it off of.
Yeah, it's a lockdown Wild Shape.
Okay.
Insight check of 12. She's pissed. She's distrustful.
I'm angry.
And there's a certain air of superiority in that, she caught you.
Well, where is she anyway? Is she
She's
like?
right-
No, I know she's right there. I can see her on the map. What I'm saying is she
I don't
on a
know anything
stairwell?
about
Is
that.
she floating on an
She is
invisible
standing.
platform?
She is standing on that staircase there.
Okay.
That's fucking hilarious, kid. Brian, look at what we rolled, and look at the difference.
Yeah.
Okay, what are you two trying to get?
Actually, hold up. I forgot. My wisdom's a 5. We both have 24.
I'm so pissed because that is literally like the third time in a row that my D12 has rolled a 2.
What are you trying to get?
I'm trying to figure out if like something seems off about her, or like, because when we talked to her earlier, she seemed, I'm like, is she possessed? Is like,
based on your 2 conversations with her since you guys got here, you do not have enough information to tell whether she's possessed or anything like that.
Because I'm like, she just seemed like she just like jumped the gun and was like, turns out I'm evil. It's like, I mean, not that she was completely good, but she just kind of seems like, no, this must happen, and everyone must die. I was like, huh, okay. Now there's a part of me that's like, oh, hey, maybe we shouldn't be thinking too hard about this and just put a bullet in her head, call it a day. Then there's the other part of me was like, because the other part of me is like, that's probably slightly more complicated than this, and watch this be the one part of the mission where Tristan's like, yeah, you probably should have put a little more thought into it.
Kalina.
Yeah, with my insight, it was in a similar vein, but I was trying to understand what her thinking on what she means by going after everyone that's guilty. Like, more context to that.
There seems to be an aura of murderous intent coming off her, and she seems very determined.
Okay.
Okay.
Kalina.
With, I'll say, with what she's doing. Oh, sorry.
Go on.
I'll say with the next. I'll say. I mean, as a great holy man, necromancy isn't going to bring her mother back in the same way that resurrection would, I assume.
Traditional necromancy would not, but it is not without the realm of possibility that they could be brought back via necromantic means.
Okay. Tip's kind of mulling that over in his head. I'll say, sorry, David. Go ahead.
Oh, no, okay. Okay. I was just gonna. Is everyone's insight good with?
Yeah.
Done with? Okay. Cool. I didn't mean to interrupt you. I was like, okay. Yeah. Okay. Kalina, since you mentioned trying to get us all out of your way, I assume you have some plan to entomb us or kill us or some such.
Well, I intend to hold you here for a while. I admit, you did throw me off by coming in the back door. I presume most of the things I intended to cover my escape have already been set off.
No comment there.
Including burying the entrance. Or exit, rather, forcing you to backtrack.
Can I see the portcullis' trigger from here?
There's a giant wheel. From this side, you can see a giant steel wheel that you would turn to raise it.
Okay.
It appears old and semi-rusted, but it does look like it's been used recently.
Okay. What I would like to do then is, well, since you made this your enemy, I'm going to have to make escape a little more difficult for you, as I assume going back to the way you came wouldn't look that good, or else why have the exit that we took as an entrance? With that, I would like to draw my hook sword and attack the lever.
Okay.
Because my hook sword is...
You are attacking the big, heavy iron wheel.
Yes.
The gate is already down. Attacking, usually when one attacks the wheel, it's to drop the gate. It wouldn't raise it.
No, I want to make sure that it
you want to jam it?
Yeah. My objective is to make
sure
the lever unusable.
Okay. Make an attack roll. We are attacking... And I should probably roll its hit points again.
For the lever, right? Not the entire portcullis?
Yeah,
okay.
the lever. The big iron fuck you lever.
Okay, can't use any of that, can't use any of that. All this is magic, I can't use any of that. Okay.
The magic effect of your weapon would not apply either.
Ah, but it's the elemental damage is coming from a material.
It's a property. It's not a magical material, right? It's just a property.
It's from the stratium.
That doesn't help me. What's the description of the?
I need to bring up the third-party material book if you want me to get whether it's a magical origin or not. All I recall is that.
That's it, because that actually is important for whether this is. I'm looking. Because I know there are some things like comes from the plane or whatever, and therefore would be magical.
Is that how that works? Because I kind of assumed that if it is something that came from another plane,
Okay.
it's not necessarily magical. It could just be a property of what it is.
Okay, it just seems to be a property of the ore, so yeah.
Okay.
Okay. You don't get a good angle, and it kind of deflects off the.
But you know what I should have cast? True Strike.
Yeah, you could try casting that.
I mean, magic field won't work.
She just kind of looks at you and quirks an eyebrow. He's like, okay. Well, you're only my enemy if you actually try to interfere. As long as you stay out of my way, we won't have a problem.
You've made hostile action towards us without...
Have I?
You know what I am. You know what this is doing.
I also know how long it lasts.
It's still hostile.
No, it's uncomfortable.
Which is hostile.
Okay.
Hostile
Okay, what
would
is
be
she
blowing you
casting
away.
again?
Which you can't do because this is an anti-magic field.
I caught you with your pants down. I could have done whatever I wanted while you guys were rooting through, either this or my bedroom.
I was not involved in that bedroom.
But you didn't.
Right? Not hostile.
Okay. I must say, Tibbs is gonna like, okay, so we're not gonna be hostile. All right. So then I must say, and if so long as we are not, so I must say, Tibbs is like, so long as we're not interfering with what you are attempting to do, then everything is okay. Is that's what I'm hearing?
Pretty much. You stay out of my way, I will stay out of yours.
All right, guys. Do you hear that? Tibbs will look at her. We won't directly interfere with her. Sounds good to me.
Yeah, all we had to
That's
do is
what
find
I
out why it's happening and tell the priest.
We
Your
don't have to.
uncle.
We don't have to interfere with her. I'm gonna say let her. I'm gonna say you can let her do attempt to do exactly what she plans on attempting to do. I
We
like the
don't-
way this sounds. I appreciate her wording.
Good. Then, in that case, I will leave you be. I have some preparation to complete before this entire city pays for their crimes.
Thank you. And we have a couple of preparations that we need to complete in order to make sure that everyone is quite all right.
Well, again, if you get in the way, get between me and the people I'm after, your souls are forfeit.
If you go after normal people in the city, don't worry, the same thing could be said for you.
The normal people in the city were the ones who clamored for the trial without actually taking the time to gather their evidence. They are just as guilty as the magistrate.
Don't worry. I'll say Tibbs was like, don't worry. It was like, thanks to her, there's only one person who I'm actively after right now.
So, even most of the people in this town deserve to burn just as much as he does.
I'm going to look at Tibbs. And I need to make a decision.
Regret is a powerful thing, and you won't have the lifespan of such as mine to try to recoup. I just want to give you that food for thought.
Oh, I'm aware.
I think she.
But regret is
I
a
think.
problem for tomorrow's Kalina.
I think that her entire plan is to resurrect her mother and have both of them die together. I believe that is her plan.
Hopefully not.
Destroying the entire city.
I'm not afraid to die, but the plan does not include that as the end game.
Is this the way, Mase, do you think that your mother would want to know that you murdered an entire city filled with people in order to bring her back? Just to spend the rest of your lives of however long that lasts on the run?
Her power to forgive is infinite. I think she'd get over it. And if not, well, at least she'd be alive again.
Can I make it's going to sound odd, and can I make a persuasion check to tell her a short couple sentence stint from my own past that basically parallels the entire idea of a cause consuming oneself for the purposes of disrupting her concentration by provoking such a reaction that it could cause her to fail the maintaining the anti-magic field.
If you want.
Okay. I realize it's kind of an odd way to use it.
It will be a persuasion check at disadvantage due to the cumbersome nature of how you're having to phrase this, but...
Are we paralyzed in this anti-magic?
No, it's just magic does not work.
Magic.
It's just anti-magic.
Okay.
It's just particularly bad for your guy.
Unless, I don't recall David mentioning it, so the only one who's probably aware of it is Kodo and Kenshi, because the rest of you didn't have any active magical effects running to lose.
Well, I mean, technically...
I had dark vision, actually.
That's true. Your dark vision would have dropped, so you're just relying on the candlelight in the room.
Nice.
And I would have fallen off my broom.
Yeah, your broom... Okay, yeah, so you are all aware of the anti-magic.
We're all aware of the anti-magic.
Yeah.
That's a pretty good roll, even with disadvantage. Yeah. Nice.
She'll look at you for a moment, like she's thinking about what you said. When was it? And you do feel the field flickering.
As in, I can cast a spell, or is just becoming unstable?
As in, I'm having to make her make a Constitution save to maintain concentration.
Woot!
She beat the DC. So the field flickers, but it does not draw.
I assume the DC was 10.
No. The DC, as with damage, was half your result.
Okay.
Or 10, whichever was higher.
Yeah. That almost worked.
Yeah. Say what you will, I will not be deterred.
I'll say, Tiz was like, it was like, you know what? If it was like, you know what? If she it was like, if this young lady, it was like, if this young lady, it was like, if this young lady speaks the truth, and her mother is the type of woman who would actually condone the deaths of this entire town, maybe it's as best that she died a long time ago.
No, you're right. She probably would not condone it, but I can live with that. Then again,
Bringing her back to
then again,
guilt.
she was murdered by this town, so she might want revenge of her own. Her sisters certainly did. They were all nice, good, God-fearing women. Until the magistrate had them all executed. After he blackmailed them into messing up with his rivals to begin with.
Then shouldn't they face justice?
And they will. Justice at the tip of a sword.
Are you justice?
Yes.
Clearly not. Going after people who are just influenced by what was told to them instead of after who actually pulled the strings.
Guys,
All you're doing is becoming a mass murderer,
she's
or better, but attempting to become a mass murderer.
too.
Oh, there's no attempting in it.
She's too set right now.
I don't know. You're currently attempting to because you haven't done it yet. Can't really argue the semantics on that one.
She is intent on her plan to become the magistrate.
I have no wish to become the magistrate.
That's not what he means.
Mercilessly killing people who interfere with your plans.
Again, I have given you a warning. That's far more mercy than he gave them. Give no mercy, receive none. Now, if you excuse me, I'm afraid I'm being a terrible hostess, but I will have to leave you now. I have many things I need to attend to and no time to entertain. But if you do see my uncle again, tell him I'm sorry. And with that, she turns to leave.
Does she smell like she's recently freshened up? I'm asking because I'm trying to determine if she, say, went to her room before coming here. I'll make a perception roll for that. At disadvantage because the anti-magic field is still up, and it fucks with all of my everything.
Considering the anti-magic field, depending on, I'll say, based on what its size should be, just gonna kind of walk out of it.
Yeah, I mean, she's not stopping us. I'm gonna just follow after her.
You can certainly try.
I'll say.
29.
Well,
You do not actually
I'll
smell anything coming from that side of the room.
I'll say Tibbs is going to say, well, since that way out seems to be, I'll say, would you mind telling us how to get out of there? Can we follow you?
Well, you can wait until my trap dissipates, and then figure it out yourself.
My see-through illusion thingy.
And she will walk through the door. She actually opens and closes the door.
Okay. Okay, so it's masking magic then. Okay. Does the anti-magic field drop?
It does not.
Okay.
And I'll say Tibbs is going to be like, do you think that she's gone?
Yeah, since she's trying to go do whatever she's going to go do.
Tibbs is going to turn and look. Tibbs is going to turn and look at the group. He was like, "Good. If she's out of earshot, what's a bitch?" And I don't like saying that. Sorry, God, but I mean,
I'm going to stress this. You better have a fucking plan, Tibbs, because I was very close to wanting to grab her by her throat and pin her to the ground and arrest her.
Oh,
You can only get about that far before you hit an invisible wall.
Okay, probably
I'm gonna say-
force.
I'll say Tibbs is going to be like, well, technically, do we know where her mother's corpse is?
Yes.
Yeah.
In theory, under the statue in the courtyard of the church.
Oh wow! This invisible wall
Then-
must be a
Alright.
ward then.
So what I'm thinking, if her corpse is still there, I would like to steal it.
We can't get to it. That's the problem. It's been, according to Father Dumas, it's been, sealed off.
And what's really stopping us from getting it?
You want to piss off Father Dumas by desecrating the gravesite and possibly setting off whatever wards they put on the grave in the first place?
Well, I mean, really, if she succeeds with her plan, who's going to be there to be pissed off? Can't exactly be pissed off out.
And not only that, if we tell Father Dumas what his niece is going to be doing, I'm pretty sure he'd be more than happy to prevent us from allowing her to do her plans.
One way or another, and I'll say one way or another, I'll say as powerful as she may be, and I'll say as powerful as she may be, at the end of the day, this is, I'll say, I must say, at least I am of the belief, not exactly sure about you, Kriv, but I'm going to look at Kenshi and Koga, is that we are still dealing with a child here, and I must say, we are trying to handle this while playing with kids' gloves.
Playing with kids' gloves, yes, though I'm pretty sure she's actually older than all of us except possibly Coda.
I'd be surprised if she's older than me.
The fact that she believes that she believes that she can bring her mother back is anything but some semblance of a monstrosity with necromancy. Proves the fallacy in her plan.
I'm sorry, but I can't treat someone who wants to commit mass murder as a kid, even if their logic is flawed.
I would have to
Oh no.
detain her. As disappointed as I am in
Also,
her.
my
just
headset's
through-
being stupid because I'm on the other side of the house, so I'll be cutting in and out until I get this pizza double.
As disappointed as I am in her, given what little I've heard from Aurora, I would go with the option of detaining
I was say she needs help.
versus killing.
Yeah. She's obviously not in her right mind.
No, I know where she's. I know the direction she's coming from. Well, something similar to it.
I think that I must say she seems to be really angry right now and
Yes.
unwilling to listen to reason. I believe that if we can see her again, that we must say that we may be able to talk some sense into her.
If she hasn't entirely cleaned out her room, I could use what's
push come to
there to probably find her.
I say, push come to shove. I think I'm going to need to consult with Bahamut, but I'm not sure if necromancers count as undead. If she does, I can probably put a bullet in her.
Last I checked, necromancers only count as undead if they turn to vampirism or lichdom. A necromancer himself is just a living person who practices necromancy.
No.
I was trying to use an excuse to pull out my guns, but okay.
Also, putting a bullet in her head doesn't get her the help she needs.
Well, it gets everybody
I
else.
don't know, I feel like that's a very final solution that she probably deserves going to be a mass murderer.
She's already confirmed what some of our research has stated concerning the magistrate.
I'll say now the magistrate needs to be brought to justice. I believe that if we can bring the magistrate to justice, then a lot of sure.
That's not gonna work.
Well, remember, the magistrate is one of her targets.
One of.
But
She
if
wants
we
the
take care of the
magistrate, she wants the executioner.
She wants,
If we can take-
she wants the executioner and everyone in this godforsaken city, according to her.
Everybody who was involved in getting them killed, means there might be hope for those who are too young to have been involved.
I don't think she's going to be that discriminatory.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
Sometimes
she can be very
I'm not
methodical and
expecting
meticulous, and
protection,
other
but
times she can be
I'm
batshit insane.
to making sure that children are in her.
Does anyone understand, Brian?
Yeah, Brian, you went full robot. Yeah, you're speaking in slow motion robot.
But, yeah, I don't believe that, especially when she has 4 other witches who are probably more murder happy than her mother was.
Well, then the question is, what should we do first? My initial thought was to get to the magistrate and under the assumption that he would be her first target. Now, getting into that
They
particular
can just use
area.
area magic. That's the issue.
Oh, depending on what she's wanting to do, she could do what I could do and just destroy the
Obliterate the
city
entire city, which is what I'm expecting.
in short order. But she doesn't seem to be going that route. Or she
She
can't.
probably wants to embarrass the magistrate in front of everyone before doing some villainous monologue saying how evil and corrupt the entire city is before condemning the city to her fate that she has deemed.
Because we can... If we bring him to justice first, do you think that would be enough to throw her?
No. She'll probably still do the rest of her plan. And it'll just be easier to deal with the magistrate because the magistrate won't be able to run.
Well... I
At
can...
minimum, we know there's 2 people she's after, and we don't know who the second individual is.
Well, the magistrate would know that.
Possibly not. Executioners are notorious for having secret identities, so that the families of the victims don't come after them.
True. Either way, we need to get out of this anti-magic field first. And I'm just going to look at Kodo, who destroyed the lever, and sigh before I use my crowbar to try to force the lever.
Wait, did I succeed in destroying the lever?
No.
Okay.
Then I'll just open the portcullis.
I need a strength check. It takes a lot of effort, but you are barely able to turn the portcullis lever.
Okay, please tell me it's because it's rusty as shit.
The mechanism is old, but it looks like it's been used recently. It is oiled and in good repair. It's just incredibly heavy.
But a normal person's supposed to be able to move one of these levers.
I have the printed DC right here in the book.
I'm curious what this is.
Okay, why though, book? That's the equivalent of saying, oh, the manual lever to open the door is bollocks and requires the strength of Superman.
No. Most portcullis require 2 to 3 people to open.
That is true.
It's not normally a one-person operation.
But all it does is provide advantage.
In 5th.
Yes.
This is not printed for 5th.
Good point.
Yeah. Either way, it's open. Let's leave the anti-magic field.
Though even with the number printed, it is within the rollable range for a character with, high stats.
Not your average guard.
No, but it's not supposed to be moved by your average guard.
Your average guard is... Never mind. I just find it kind of ridiculous.
You're thinking in terms of 5th, which is why you think it's ridiculous. Because in terms of 3.5 Pathfinder, I would have a strength of like 26.
But
instead of 20.
Which is irrelevant if you have to think of it from the standpoint of your regular fit athletic person as a guard would have to be able to do this.
Also, remember, Eric, this is a level 1 adventure.
Oh, so it's supposed to not be possible.
No, it's supposed to be possible. It's supposed to be incredibly hard and probably take 2 or 3 of you.
I still think that DC for level 1 person, even with assistance, would be unreasonably difficult.
Yeah, quite possible.
Which I find very odd for the purpose of this device.
Of trapping you in this room?
No, the purpose of a well-maintained portcullis is to be opened and closed by
an entire team of guards and not be moved by other people. Because they easily weigh a good, some of them can weigh as much as a ton.
But it's a lever.
No, it is a crank.
Which still puts leverage.
Yes.
Yes. You said 3 people earlier. That was my basis.
Yes.
It's ridiculous.
But you have opened the portcullis.
Let's just get out of the magic field, go to the uncle, and
well, how do you intend to get to the uncle? The entrance collapsed behind us.
I have an answer to that.
I'm just going to point at Kodo.
Do you have the mana left for that?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what? Before we go, though, I do have one thing I want to check. I'm going to open this fucking curtain that's blocking something, obviously.
God damn it, you do that after I already flipped to the...
I'm sorry. It's such an obvious thing.
It is! Behind the fabric draping the west wall, you will find a few stone steps that lead up to a hidden cubbyhole. Simple but comfortable pillows and blankets line the area, and a lantern that is half full of oil rests on a crate. Under the pillows, you will find a few sheets of parchment. Upon them are scrawled some mysterious, elaborate glyphs labeled with various phrases such as strength, maker sigil, fortitude, and mind. There's also a scroll tube.
I will just pocket all this. And say, hey, found some magic shit. I'm gonna need one of you. I'm gonna need you, Kodo. I haven't done an Arcana person.
Sorry, you need stuff?
Let's just continue with getting out of here first.
Okay.
But yeah, you're gonna need to look at some sigils and scroll.
Oh. I need people to get closer for this to work.
How close is close?
That should be close enough. Okay, Triss, how familiar am I with the church at this point?
I'd say you're... Let me double check the spell to see what my familiarity options are.
Before we all get telefragged.
Because my thought was initially to use the teleportation circle that I was aware of in her room. However, she could have dispelled that. At which point it would be an instant failure.
Let's not go with the teleport circle. Let's just go in front of the church, which you should know very well.
You're probably at the scene casually level.
Even though we spent several days there?
Well, right, because you've been there a few times. It's not... Because the next level is very familiar, which is a place you have been very often, or a place you have carefully studied, or a place that you can literally see when casting. And I don't... You've only been here a couple days, so I don't think you're quite to that level yet.
Okay, so you said we're...
Especially considering you haven't spent... most of your time has been spent out of the church. So you would be at the scene casually level.
Okay.
Which is basically 50% chance of...
This is roll 20. I'm gonna try...
Mishap happens on... you have a 30% chance of mishap.
Yeah, but I also have the ability to teleport us, say, 13 miles away.
Mm-hmm.
Either way, it's... Let's just do it.
Wait, I have an associated object. The rug clipping.
That is for her bedroom specifically, but yes. And let's see, where was it? Associate object, yeah. With the rug clippings, you could teleport directly to her bedroom.
Okay. So I don't think I have anything else, and no one else has anything else of the churches. No one picked up a quill from his desk.
Unless you got the food in your gut, yeah, you got nothing.
Can't we count the food in our gut?
No.
Okay.
Hold up. I can just punch you, Kodo. We can get that food out. It might hurt.
Okay. Okay, let's do... yeah.
All you'll have to do is dispel a glyph on their door.
Wait, hold on. I think I knocked off too much mana. That's not a level 9 spell. It's a level 7 spell. It's a 100% success rate. You still want me to roll? Okay.
You have teleported into her bedroom. You touched down on the rug that, did so much to you last time. However, your glyph still appears to be in place, so the rug does not go off.
Okay. But there's still the glyph on the door.
Yeah, there's a glyph on the door is still very much apparent.
Dispel magic?
What level?
Level 3.
Roll.
I figured.
You say DC is 10 plus spell level?
Yes.
Yep, 10 plus spell level. So highest DC is 19 via normal means.
The glyph seems unfazed.
How is she casting all this level 8 and 9 shit?
Overtime.
That could have been level 7 too.
I mean, considering, I'm like, all she really need to do is just kind of sit back and cast like a handful of spells a day.
Especially if she's being all meticulous and not insane about it.
She is nothing if not meticulous.
And she could have also had up.
So, doing it again.
Here's a
She
question
was
as
always
a
the smart
player,
one
and
in
I feel like I
Aurora's
would know
party.
this.
Yep.
Would I be able to counterspell the glyph activating?
No. Because the
Okay.
spell is... Counterspell only works when the spell is being cast. A glyph is already cast.
Okay. I just wanted to double check that.
Big note. Okay, Kriv, you're up. I am out of usable energy.
I don't have this spell.
What are you trying to cast?
They're trying to...
Dispel magic on this door, unless you feel like eating a glyph again, and possibly destroy the church.
Were we just trying to leave out of here?
You're trying to... Kodo has teleported you to Kalina's bedroom. You are trying to leave Kalina's bedroom, yes.
We could open a window and jump.
Who says there's not a glyph on that?
Oh, look, is there a glyph on that?
The
And
shutters are closed. Do you want to risk opening them?
are they 1 foot thick?
So we're just trying to dispel
That's only a
the...
foot for stone, but no, they are not a foot thick. But
We're trying to dispel
you'd have to
the-
recast Detect Magic again.
Yeah, I know, I'm doing it right now.
Oh, you're out of mana.
I said I was out of usable energy.
Hmm.
I can't cast a spell magic again.
So you want to take 10 minutes.
So we're trying to
No,
dispel?
I'm doing it immediately. I still
Yes.
have enough mana for that.
Okay.
So,
Yes, there's a glyph on the
Door.
shutters.
There's a glyph on the shutters.
Cool. Alright.
I told you, Kodo.
Fuck it. Alright.
There's also one in her
why not?
underwear drawer. Or at least what you would presume is
Dispel.
her underwear drawer.
Yes,
Alright.
because
I'll cast
after 2,000
Dispel.
years, I'm not familiar with women's undergarments.
Well, no, it's just a matter of you're assuming that's the drawer, because it's the only drawer that has the glyph on it.
I'll cast Dispel at 6th level.
Roll.
Alright.
Yeah, it's a 7th. It's at least a 7th level. Courtesy of Kodo trying and failing twice.
And obviously mark off the mana.
Wait, can Detect Magic determine the strength of the spell?
I'm saying it as a player. I'm not...
I know I can tell you the terms of the spell, I believe.
I know Arcane Sight can tell you even more
If you
information.
sense magic will this way, you can use your action to see a faint aura around any visible creature or object that bears magic, and you learn in its school of magic, if any.
Okay.
Okay, 20 does dispel the glyph. In which case I can tell you it's the same school as all the other glyphs you have seen in her bedroom.
Okay, we should be able to safely leave now.
Yep.
The glyph you're seeing in front of the door is mine. Is that box still here?
The room appears to have been untouched since your last visit,
She has
which was a few minutes ago, as I recall.
Well, I figured travel time and everything would have
Maybe
been
an hour ago
longer,
at this point.
Alright.
There's a box over here which has abjuration and stuff on it. What's inside of it could be important for at least figuring out more of her end of things. Just saying, I wouldn't want to move it unless we can safely do so.
It's probably another glyph of warding.
Probably. I just don't have the ability to remove it at the moment.
Priorities. She's not here, right? Father Dumas After Father Dumas, we can worry about this room. And whatever else we need to do.
You guys can talk to Dumas. I'd like to guard the room.
Killing me, Smalls.
We have an idea of her objectives, and I would be surprised if there weren't useful things in here that she would prefer to have.
We're in a church. I'm going to use the cantrip message with the target of being Father Dumas. Does it work?
120 feet. Yeah, he's within range.
I am going to ask him to come to Kalina's room while we sit outside the hallway.
I believe he can respond to the message.
Yeah.
Well, Kenny, it's not sending.
Well, it is. My food just finished cooking, so I'm not.
What if you're creature within range? And can reply in a whisper that only you can hear. Okay, my mistake.
In which case he will respond. A little busy right now. Can you come downstairs? The guard is here to speak to you.
There we go. I'm back. My headset does not like working in the kitchen because my computer's on the other side of the room.
Okay.
But my message is to ask Father Dumas to come to Kalina's room, and it's about the witches.
And he will respond, I'm a little busy right now. Can you come down to my office? The guards are here to, I believe, see you.
Ah, that's right. The guards are here for us. Well,
That's good. I'm still staying here.
I wonder what they could want.
She's
not going to be
outwitted
able
us.
to do anything that's not permitted.
She's outwitted us how many times? I'm not letting her do it again.
You said she's what?
Outwitted us.
I actually don't have a running tally on how many times she's out. I didn't think it was that many.
It's enough.
She trapped you, and she set up a few traps for you guys. That was...
and she was able to outwit the
I say trapping her bedroom is old. That's got nothing to do with you guys.
incredible perceptive skills of Maester Kriv.
Either way,
I do count concealing information as a form of outwitting.
you are effectively useless against her at this point. You said it yourself.
Well,
so
we're trying.
would be
We're trying
effectively.
There are still basic tricks that I can do, unless she wishes to neuter herself.
Fine. Kenshi, can you stay here as well? We don't know if it's for everyone or if it's just me.
Well, tell you what. Why don't I stay here and watch her shit, and you guys go talk to the guards?
Yeah, that'll work. Let's go.
I'm not
Kodo.
spent, so if she does happen to come back
away.
while you're gone, I have a better chance of actually being able to do something about it.
I agree with this.
Not much, but...
True.
I agree with this. I am dragging Kodo by his collar if he tries to refuse.
No, I trust Kenshi.
And she just kind of sits down in her bed, bounces on it a little bit. Looks like he's pulling a stone out of his cloak while you guys are heading off out of the room. Heading down to Father Dumas's office, you will see that the door is open.
I swear, if we're going to be falsely accused of something...
And that this individual is standing in the doorway, waiting for you.
Oh, it's the magistrate. Oh boy.
No, it's not.
That's the guy
That
who's
looked like the
supposed to
magistrate,
be
hold
the bad guy, but looks like a...
That is not the magistrate. The magistrate had much more evil-looking art. I remember I showed you a lot of these the other day.
That was 2 weeks ago, and I don't remember which one was specifically which. They just all looked like evil
The
people.
insignia
And
on
one of them
his
was the
the
magistrate.
insignia on his uniform indicates that he is the watch captain.
Oh. Oh. Yeah. Well, I will greet him pleasantly. Don't mind me, I'm currently a little bloodied.
Yes,
I
his,
am actually
his
blown out.
sword, pistol, and badge are clearly unmistakable, and he will give you a nod of respect as you acknowledge him, and he will gesture for you to enter the office.
Sure.
It's like, Father, if you don't mind me borrowing the room for a moment, I'll be quick. Demas will hesitantly nod and look at you guys, kind of questioningly, and then slip out. Once,
I guess it wouldn't be too bad about mentioning going to the guards at this point.
once,
What do you think, Goto?
once Father Demas is gone, he will close and the captain will close and lock the door. So,
Depends. Yes.
you guys appear to have been busy. How long have you been in Corvus?
I count 3 days so far. 2 days. We're going on day 3, and at the end of this day.
Short.
Yeah, that sounds about right. And, and what exactly are your intentions for your stay in Corvus?
I understand. Well, I came here to get my armor repaired specifically, but we also got asked to look into some things that were asked for us to keep private until we get more collected information and asked for us to investigate it.
As I understand, you were asked by Father Dumas, who you know how?
Our companion knows Aurora, and Aurora asked us to look into some issues regarding one of
Aurora?
Oh, yeah. Aurora asked us to talk to Father Demas because Father Demas was
have a
trying to
last name?
investigate some stuff. I don't remember her last name off the top of my head. I've been
I'd like to roll
trekking this
intelligence.
entire continent too much.
You can roll an intelligence check to remember the last name, yes.
I will say that though, and then roll intelligence check to see if I remember.
Okay, you remember the last name is Young Klein.
Aurora, her last name is Young Klein.
Ah, thank you.
But she mentioned Father Demas because our companion is a friend of hers, saying that she wanted us to help him investigate something because she's busy off in the mountains, which I'm pretty sure you're aware of what's going on out there.
And whatever he asked you to look into involved the explosion in the boneyard earlier today?
Oh yeah, that happened. Unintentionally, yes. Which I will pay for. Let's just say glyphs of warding are not fun.
Well, they're not intended to be fun, to my knowledge.
But this isn't. Go ahead.
I presume then that this has something to do with the catacombs beneath the city?
That seems to be a mild
That
jump.
would be not a very hard conclusion to come to. But without talking to Father Demas before he wants to involve other people, I'm hesitant to give you more information outside of paying for damages.
However, that doesn't prevent you from volunteering any information you may have.
Well, you'll forgive me if I don't volunteer information until I ascertain whether you're actually involved in what I'm investigating.
Which would require you continuing to talk to us and you'd have to give us some kind of context.
I've been questioning you, yes, and getting smart with me will not help your case any.
Anyways, we were asked to look into some things that were happening, and like I said, because we were requested to keep privacy of it, I can presumably say that to some extent the damages to the boneyard was somewhat related to us. I'm not entirely sure because we didn't really. Hold up, which boneyard?
Well, the explosion was in the one out front.
Okay.
So, now, with that question, I have to ask, which boneyard did you think I was referring? As
Before I
you've
answer this
been
question
to several boneyards in the last couple of days, from what I've heard.
Yes. It's related to that investigation. If you're okay with waiting a moment, and we can speak to Father Dumas together. I think this is important enough that he will agree with us telling you everything we found out.
You can speak
within
to
the last
Father
hour.
Dumas when I'm done speaking to you. He's aware of what I'm asking.
That's rather vague. It doesn't exactly impart permission to us to break our vows.
I could quite frankly care less about whether he's given you permission to break your vows or not. I am in the course of an investigation, and in the course of that investigation, I have certain powers. And the last thing I want you to do is start coordinating a story if there is a story to be coordinated versus the truth.
Like I said, it is very likely possibly related to our investigation. And I am more than willing to ascertain, even if it isn't, pay for the damages out of respect to the damages done to the city in the course of us being here while investigating things that may or may not have caused it.
And that's awfully kind of you.
Chris, he's right. There's plenty more questions
I'm
to
just
ask
asking,
us.
before we make the issue that we're investigating larger, out of respect for his privacy, to talk to him about it and then give you the information, because the information is important, but I do not want to make any assumptions on his part.
Like I said, I will let you talk to him once we're done here.
Yeah.
Because again, I do not want you having a chance to coordinate some sort of elaborate tapestry of deception that may or may not throw us off an important trail.
Might I make a recommendation, though?
You could be there with us.
I wasn't even thinking of that. You want to question us. Fine. I do not feel any compulsion here to say truths or untruths. Would it best be in your interest to have a truth sayer or some sort of compulsion spell in place if you're indeed going to be questioning us for investigative purposes?
Not especially.
You just want to rely on your... Okay. What other questions do you have, sir?
If nothing else, interrogating you under magical duress requires certain permits that I don't have on me right now.
Yeah, everything is very bureaucratic here, Kodo.
I assumed his authority was great, as he stated.
My authority is great, but I still need a warrant if I want to use some form of magical compulsion to get the information out of you versus you just being cooperative.
Then, please,
However,
ask
I
questions.
do not require a permit to put your head through the desk.
Ask questions, please.
So, I'm going to walk you through a small scenario based on a little birdie that's been talking to me for the last couple weeks. Let me know if I'm getting warm. The good Reverend asked you to look into a series of grave robberies that have been occurring and tied to people that have come through his church. This series of grave robberies led you out into the wilderness, where you found that the supposedly secret tomb has been, of the heretical witches, has been cracked. You then, in pursuing leads probably found at that tomb, decided to investigate the catacombs, wherein you encountered a likely suspect who, in some capacity, opted to cover their tracks via some form of explosion. You then attempted to rush back here to report to the good father your findings. My question being, are you trying to cover up the evidence of what you found? Or are you going to continue to pursue this case to its likely conclusion?
Might I ask what the likely conclusion is?
Well, he's making the assumption that we're under the mind of one of two things: either to prevent the knowledge of everything he just said going out, aka covering it up, or to find the person who is responsible for all of this and bring them to justice.
I understand.
Those are the two conclusions.
I understand the possibilities. My question was, he seems to have a predetermined likely in his head. So I'm curious what your likely is.
Well, I'm inherently suspicious individual who comes with the job, so I'm presuming you're here to cover it up. But I'm willing to give you the benefit of the doubt to convince me otherwise.
I take great disrespect to that, as I am a Knight of the Republic. Anything involving the safety of the Republic is something that I will see to its end.
I find myself arresting far more knights than cutthroats these days.
Dude, what have I been missing? I've been going on a sabbatical.
So
people who like throwing their weight around just because they think they are more important than the law because they have a fancy title in front of their name.
Kriv. You know what that means?
People who think they can get rid of political rivals with a knife because Her Highness happens to not be in town at the moment.
And here
That's
I was assured the Republic was civilized. Okay.
And of course, your average drunken disorderly, because
No, they don't.
I am a lord, therefore I'm above the ordinance that prevents me from pissing in the street.
But I've only been gone for how many months again? Fuck.
Let's see, the campaign has been going for 130 days, so that's 4 months, plus time before that. You've probably been gone for about 2 years.
I stepped away for 2 years, and everything I have great respect for has fallen apart?
No.
God damn it.
This has been going on far longer than 2 years. It just sounds like this is the first you're actually paying attention to hear about it.
Yeah, I've been busy fighting the Drakengard Empire for the most part.
Usually, just because we arrest them doesn't mean we make a big news story out of it. They do prefer to keep their disgrace quiet. And I can respect your need for discretion while still throwing you behind bars.
I can't argue with that. That makes sense.
Assuming they haven't bribed the judge or something to get their way out of it in the first place and just get a slap on the wrist in community service.
If I may, if you're so concerned about a cloud of story between Kriv, myself, and Dumas, then might I suggest you go to Dumas, tell him to tell us to confide in you, have him tell us this with you being with him, and then we can confide in you. That way, we're not communicating with him, you're having him instruct us, and we're merely following his instructions. That way, everyone's clean.
No one's clean.
For this transaction.
I'm just sitting here like a pale face, just as well.
I do not see how that's unreasonable. If it is unreasonable, please explain its unreasonableness to me. Well, outside of the fact that it's merely you asking us questions.
That depends on whether you wish to explain to the good Reverend and think he will believe the fact that his niece is turning into a rather powerful and prolific necromancer.
Oh,
I personally would rather not inform the old man, and out of respect for him, until I had a little bit more tangible proof.
That information doesn't require going to him.
I'm sorry. At this point, this guy knows way too much. Your suspicions are correct. In the sense that everything you found regarding...
Well, I found the large amount of information that Mr. Beard here...
Hellstrom.
Hellstrom.
Captain Hellstrom.
That Hellstrom here has. Yeah, I agree with you. Too much. There's too much. Okay.
At least I can say that the city is at least trying to pay attention to this bad shit happening. So I feel at least a little bit more proud about
If
that.
I may ask,
But
linkages to the magistrate then?
I have no connections to anything, as to how the magistrate might be involved in this.
Really? Did you hear that? Did you hear that, Kriv?
All I know is that my men have been following the young woman for a few days now.
That's impressive, considering how difficult it is to track her down once she's out and about.
I agree.
Yes. You always have some very powerful court magistrates with you.
the kid head starts working again. But yes, I did hear that, Kodo. It's not that hard. It's trying to do things.
You
sorry.
cut out right in the middle.
Sorry, there was some rendering error. Can you go again?
But yes, Kodo, I did hear that correctly, and it's not that hard to believe. Different organizations serve different purposes, and when you deal with politics, there's some level of cutthroatness and backstabbing involved, be it the legal or illegal kind that the captain gets to deal with, apparently on a somewhat daily basis.
I would presume you would have little to no corruption, sir.
Well, that again brings me back to my original statement.
He literally just said it.
My original question, what are your intentions?
Prevent the resurrection of the witches and destroying the city in a bloodlust-filled revenge.
I've seen enough destroyed cities in my time, I'd rather not see another.
Make me a group persuasion check.
I'm good at that. Allegedly. Yes, I am good at this. I wish I had that roll when I was freaking rolling against What's-Her-Face to bring down the magic field so we could freaking derail everything.
That would have brought down the anti-magic field. Wouldn't help you with the wall, but it would help with the anti-magic field. I just need one from Crib. There's Crib, and Tibbs is still with us. I need one from him.
If he's...
Right.
Does he still have to make
You
one
said
of
you
those
need a what roll?
It's a group check.
Okay.
That's the whole
Okay.
point. Group persuasion check.
Okay, I get it. I get mechanically why. I just found it funny because he hasn't said a thing. He's like, I'm a cat.
I can persuade with my eyes.
I'm trying to keep everybody involved.
Oh, I understand, man. I understand.
I will use my cat-like persuasion.
Very good.
This is not like when you were talking to Kalina and you were talking and everybody else was just staring at her and not participating.
This is gonna go so well. I like how everybody else has like amazing persuasion, and I have like +3.
I was a resistance leader and then a king, so I kind of needed that.
I just have a high wisdom score. Sorry, charisma.
I was like, persuasion's charisma, not wisdom.
Sorry. It's
I need to feel my way through the
not
conversation.
24. It's one less. My bad. That doesn't make sense. It should be higher. Yeah, it is. So, yeah, that is correct.
Okay. Good. Hopefully that means I can trust you.
Captain what?
Meow.
Hellstrom.
Hellstrom.
Like, perch himself on the desk, scratch his beard a little bit. What I'm about to tell you does not leave this room.
I'll make a go on gesture.
I need verbal affirmation.
I'm used to stay secret, so go on.
I'll gesture towards the cat. I'll pick up Tibbs and hold him in front of me. He wants verbal affirmation.
From both of you.
Damn it, Tibbs.
He knows what you are, Tibbs. Just say yes.
Meow or something. Also no.
Ryan?
Yes.
Wait, you didn't catch that entire thing?
No, I didn't. I didn't hear what was. I didn't hear what was said.
The captain wants verbal affirmation from every character present that that what he's about to say does not leave this room.
Oh. You said he needs a what?
He needs verbal confirmation that whatever he's about to say does not leave this room.
Ah. Meow.
Stares pointedly at Kodo.
That counts for you?
I'm waiting.
Yep.
Thank you.
Oh, that worked. Okay.
I'll say Tibbs will meow and then like tap the symbol around his neck as a show of like swear to God.
One of my men followed the young woman out to the tomb and then saw her lead 4 zombie-like women deeper into the forest. She's been observed making several trips in that same direction in the last week or so. My suspicions is that she has holed herself up in the old keep out there known as Fort Riker. I've sent 2 people to check it out, and they haven't reported back. I'm hoping you fare better.
Yeah, preventing the destruction of the city and resurrection of witches is nominal.
Oh, I don't have the mana for this too.
Sounds good to me.
Damn the me.
And those zombie-like women are probably the witches from the secret tomb.
That was my guess. So, I'd like you to go out there, find out what her plans are, and then come back.
Well, she already
Do not-
told us her plans, literally. She
Do
wants
not
to go
engage.
after... Go ahead, Tristan. I think I was cutting you off on accident.
It's like, I do not want you to engage. I just want you to come back and report. If my men died and you happen to find their remains, bring back their badges so we can give them a proper burial.
If we find that, I'm also gonna kind of like look around. Like Tibbs is gonna be like, if we find them, do we bring them back to kind of have that look on his face as he looks at Kriv?
If we find them dead, if you can resurrect them, I don't see why you can't. Unless the captain has a reason to say you can't. At least try.
I'm not opposed to you making the attempt if you can pull it off, but given that you don't know them very well, I'm not sure how successful the resurrection ritual would be.
Hellstrom, what if we're engaged?
Defend yourself and fall back. We don't know
Here's
what
the
she's been.
next thing.
We don't know what she's been doing up there, or how long she's been doing it.
She's in an old keep. From what you've
I
said.
can already tell you her plans.
Well, more my concern is, if we have the ability to stop her now, then why not stop her now? When I say stop, I mean detain.
Because quite frankly, I don't necessarily know if you can, because we don't know what she's doing up there.
We don't know specifically what she is doing up there, but she straight up told us herself that she wants to find the magistrate, the executioner, and anyone that she deems responsible for the murdering of her mother and her mother's sisters, the rest of the witches, and bring justice to them in their its own twisted way.
Well, that is very poetic, but not exactly a detailed plan that we can set up a countermeasure for.
In addition to that, she has not found the executioner. Identity still unknown. and she is looking for the executioner's sword that has the soul of her mother, because she wants to try some necromantic ritual to resurrect her. Probably the same thing that was done with the other witches.
I
So,
do have a question, if I may. We do not know her plan. Since you have done some investigating in her anyway, have you been able to ascertain through your own investigations or through circle records her proficiency in magic?
I know she is, from what little I've been able to pull on her, which isn't much, due to various roadblocks that are being put in my way, that she was a advanced, a pretty advanced mage in her own right, before retiring from adventuring.
She can unravel the weave in an area and maintain it that way, which is very near the pinnacle. My concern is if she's any measure beyond that. I'm concerned that she wouldn't need much of a force to destroy sections of the city in moments.
There's a risk of that.
And I'm uncertain what you could do to counter that outside of the primary circle here, which I presume you would have the what do they call him? The Grandmaster?
Mm.
The Grandmaster's ear to be on standby in case something happens if you already have such a concern.
Well, seeing as I have no tangible proof of any of this, there's not much I can do beyond that until somebody opens fire. I have to rely on the defenses the circle has already put around the city, or the defenses they can muster in the event something goes sideways.
With such a powerful acolyte, it would be idiotic for no one to heed such a warning even a little bit.
You would think, but my superiors in the City Watch have refused to look into any of this. None of the city authorities are willing to even hear me out. I don't know why, but for some reason there's some interference blocking, any investigation into this at the highest levels of government.
Perhaps the magistrate?
Quite possibly. And until I have something tangible with which to brute force my way through it, I have to work around the system. Which is why I'm here.
Good. Okay, I'm up for a scouting mission.
yeah, I'm not against it.
I just
So,
wanted to have
I think-
everyone's motives.
We need to spend at least a little bit of time preparing.
Oh, I want some time to rest myself.
Well, don't take too long. The longest night festival is, coming up. It's day after tomorrow at this point.
Yeah.
Which means the streets are going to be filled with, party goers and drunks and all sorts of stuff that's going to be further detracting any resources I may or may not be able to shake loose to give you.
How far away is the old keep?
Da-da-da. 5-hour ride. If you have no horses, I can provide you some. I can also provide you 2 kegs of elven powder in case you need to do some demolitions work while you're out there.
It's been a while since we've done demolitions.
We can head out. I will, however, first, if we're not going to rest, need to gather blue potions.
I think you can probably get away with a night's rest and leave in the morning, but I wouldn't push it much beyond that. Because you're looking at 5 hours by horseback, both directions. Longer if you're going on foot.
Oh, I can expedite the situation once I have a good rest.
When you're done, I want you to come to the city courthouse. The guards on watch there are loyal to me and can bring you to me to report.
Guards of the City Watch House.
Courthouse.
Courthouse.
And until we have something tangible, try not to spook the good father. I have too much respect for him. He's been very good to my men.
I understand.
Like, I understand it's his niece, he has a right to know, but I don't think he'd believe us until we actually have something, physical to hand him. And so far, at least on my end, she's been very good about not leaving anything beyond circumstantial evidence.
I mean, it's have this collection of letters and scroll and strange sigils.
Again, I'm not much knowledgeable in the ways of magic, but I'm inclined to think that would be circumstantial as well. I know
Just
I've
as
seen
all
enough
that
to
was in
know
that
that
crypt.
sigils can be used for multiple things.
Well, one of them is the list of people of the grave robberies, plus trying to find the executioner and the sword, and other things related to necromantic rituals.
Well, again, there are forms of necromancy that are fine, and there are sigils that, to my understanding, based on other investigations I've done, there are sigils that can appear to be tied, that can be used in necromancy that can also appear in other forms of spellcasting.
That's true.
And a list of names just indicate that she may have been investigating the grave robberies on her own.
Fair enough.
Like I said, I'm not saying you haven't found stuff. I'm just saying if it's anything like what I've turned up, it's circumstantial. It's nothing that can't be refuted if you're in denial.
Fair enough.
Okay, well, if there's anything else,
Doesn't sound like it. It sounds like we're all on the same page, and I hope you bring back good news.
yeah.
Get up, give you a nod, unlock the door to the office, and leave. Give a nod to the father, and head out the front door.
Is the father coming in, or?
He'll watch Hellstrom leave and then come in, looking kind of confused.
Sorry, I went to go grab some food. I'm back.
I presume that was about the explosion earlier?
Yeah.
Or are they finally actually giving a crap about the grave robberies?
No, our activities have just spooked the guard a little bit, so he was talking to us about it.
Well, so much for keeping things quiet then. Hopefully you get better at that.
Are you presuming you revealed anything to him? That seems...
No, but by your own admission, your activities have attracted the attention of the guard in some capacity.
They asked us some questions about it, and we answered them, and they had no further questions for us, and they're not too concerned, and said we can continue with what we're doing.
Which is, like I said, fair enough. Hopefully you don't attract their attention further in the future. So, how's the investigation progressing? Any new leads?
Well, in regards to any new leads, we had to deal with the entire catacombs being trapped to Kingdom Come.
Well, that's
really
not
weird.
entirely surprising, considering it was sealed off. I'd imagine they put some kind of deterrence in there for grave robbery.
But outside of that, we got a little bit of information regarding going out of the city towards the secret tomb to find more information there and in that general area. As we found... I'm just going to make a deception check. I can't think. Basically, I'm making an excuse for us to go to the keep after we rest without telling
I
him
don't think we
information.
even mentioned the keep, but...
Yeah, I'm trying to find a way of saying it without telling him the exact involving Kalina. And I can't just say, yeah, we found some letters mentioning a keep, and because he would want to see the letters, and he would know Kalina's name.
Well, what are you trying to say?
I'll assist.
Since you basically told me what you're not saying at this point.
What I'm trying to say is that we found a lead in the catacomb that has led us out of the city towards an abandoned keep.
Alright.
That's all I'm going to say. But because of all the other information tied to it, I can't think of a way of saying it with justification for the damage that we caused and a suspicion of the guard without saying that it's probably Kalina being involved. It's why I wanted to have a deception check.
Well,
I can't.
you
logically
can
think
give
of a
me
way,
a deception for lie of omission.
I'm assisting you.
Glad you assisted. Because my first roll was a 1. My second roll was a 20.
For a total of?
With my deception, I'm not proficient in, so it's just going to be a flat deception, which is.
Can I have proficient?
Find it. Yeah, charisma. So it'll be a 24.
Okay. He seems satisfied with your statement.
We're in his office, right? So there's parchment and stuff like that?
Yeah.
Is there a blank parchment?
Yeah, there's like a stack of blank papers inside.
Okay. I'll, as Kriv is talking, I will just take one of the blank pieces of parchment and just start performing some more origami with it.
Randomly? Okay.
I know, I have an ulterior motive, but I'm just making some more origami with it.
The ulterior motive is teleport. Yeah. We definitely need the rest. As I proceed to clean up more blood from the side of my mouth because so bloody. I have not been healed. Only the person that was ever healed was Kodo.
But I needed the nuzzles.
You definitely needed the nuzzles. More than me. Just at the end, I did.
Well, after briefing the father on your what you are telling him, he will again be satisfied and let you get back to it. You are free to spend the rest of the day as you want. All right. There's a wagon waiting outside for you containing the 2 kegs that were promised.
Oh, outside the church? That's not suspicious.
Well, it's just a covered wagon, and unless you have reason to look inside, and then you just see 2 barrels.
Yeah, okay.
And it gives us our means of getting there within 5 hours. Without using our Bardo.
I do believe we're doing that in the morning. Yes?
Yeah. Okay. Tibbs is going to fucking sleep. Because Tibbs has 7 mana.
Provided we're
Is there?
provided we're out of earshot of everyone, I will make the comment though that people think they can just come in and start commanding us.
Well, that tends to happen with people that are commanders. And in addition to that, he has more information than we even had. So that's not too surprising that he would have a commanding position to be able to make these suggestions, which, let's be honest, Kodo, we would have done anyways.
Those
We had that
weren't, those weren't suggestions though.
Do you know how much it's going to cost to repair the boneyard? The tomb?
We can afford the repairs, though the tomb was not us, it was the other person.
Yeah, we're the ones who are basically directly responsible for triggering the trap that causes that. So
That doesn't
he could
make...
technically arrest us already.
Oh, I know. If we said no, we would then be... That'd become hostile unknowns and have whatever forces he could muster against us. That's my point. My point is, it wasn't really a choice unless we wanted to incur more of this. I'm just expressing my displeasure for it.
The choice was do the right thing or do the wrong thing. He gave us a choice. You just didn't like it because you only saw it as a single choice instead of looking at the reality that we did have 2 choices. This is the power of authority and knowing more information than your opponent.
Oh,
You of all people should know this.
I
Mr.
know.
God.
I am very much aware. It doesn't mean that I have to like it being imposed upon me.
Well, you should be used to it. You had millennia dealing with it. How did I feel knowing how corrupt my government is?
I've been talking about my concerns for the Republic since we met.
Your concerns are more academic than literal corruption.
Clearly, it's not so academic anymore.
Hashtag
Yeah,
love
obviously.
building.
After all, hiding your dirty laundry is apparently something that politicians are very good at.
Yeah,
And since I'm not a politician and earned my title by merit, I am not one of those people.
Oh, I never thought that you were corrupted. Or corruptive. No, I considered you a stand-up representation of what it was you were espousing.
But we do have more important things to do besides be displeased with someone with power and authority and intelligence. Or me paling in comparison with the ideals that my country is supposed to have to the reality of the situation.
I'll see you in the morning.
Are there any overnight or early morning preparations people want to make?
I'm just gonna.
I must commit to my ritual of getting tea. I don't care where I have to go to get it. I'm going to get it.
It's not that hard to
Even
get.
if it takes longer for us to get ready.
Okay.
That's it. I'm gonna get my prep spells. That's about it.
Well, that's part of your long rest, at least.
Are there
Yeah.
any... Well, no, I mean, I can't exactly shop as a giant fox. Hey, you. Hey, yeah, can you reach into my pack there and pull out some gold for this guy? I mean, I don't think I really can really do that.
Mr. Winters.
You know how hard it is to actually do the Eisenberg voice? Come on, Ethan. Because I wanted to buy some blue potions, but I don't know if there's any shops open right now that I could buy blue potions from Woods.
You can probably buy them at a few magic shops in town.
Are they open?
They would be open
City
by
that
the,
never sleeps, man.
they're open by the time you're done, meeting with Captain Hellstrom. That's why I was like, if there's anything you want, any preparations you want to make, either the day before or when you leave in the morning.
Yes, I would.
You would have a few hours before shops close.
I would like to go in search of the blue potions.
Okay. I believe there's a roll for that. Yes, the Wand of Smiles. That's what I need right now.
Totally.
Character seeking to buy a magic item makes a charisma persuasion check to determine the quality of the item of the seller found. Let's go with a charisma-based investigation check to find them in the first place, or find a place that would actually stock the potions that you seek.
Okay. Oh,
Okay.
that's disappointing for the me.
Be able to find a decent enough shop. So there's your mana potion selection.
Okay.
Huh.
What prices are they running at?
Okay, so a normal is 50, a greater is 6,000, a superior is 15,000, and a supreme is 100,000. I know you have a lot of money in the crate. At least you did. I'm not sure what people's personal finances look like at the moment.
Little to nothing.
The bank at Crib can provide. How much gold is it in total for what people are wanting to buy? Assuming that
Depends on how many of what you're buying, because they've got options there.
I'm content.
I assume nobody's buying the Supreme. Or Supremes, rather.
Yeah. I don't think any of us have like
300,000 for
any-
Supremes.
what is that gold? Is that gold or platinum?
Gold.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
What is 300,000 times 10?
How much does a normal
300,000 times
mana?
10?
How much does a normal mana?
Sorry, divided by
cost?
10.
I was thinking about just buying out the normal manas.
The normal mana potions are 50 gold a pop.
And
they
what
have
did
eight-
they restore?
And they have 8 of them. That would be 2d4 plus 2.
So a minimum of 4 mana, which is a level 3? No, level 3 spell.
No, level 3 spell is 5 mana.
Ah,
Yeah, so level 2.
so level 2 is the middle one that you'd get back from that.
Or 2 level 1s.
As I'm the one doing the shopping, unless people are with me.
If people want to go with you, they are free to. Unless you're making it a secret that you're going to go get mana.
I mean, I wouldn't have announced that I was doing it, but if people wanted to follow me, I would have stopped.
I mean, I technically have enough platinum to do this. Because it'd be 300,000 gold divided by 10 makes it 3,000. Sorry, it'd make it 30,000. No, I don't.
That's how you get rid of 1 0.
Well, I can still buy a couple of them.
I'll buy the
Actually, no, I can't even buy one of them. Never mind.
regular.
'Cause they have
Mana.
They have 8 regular mana potions.
Yeah. Which I will buy for the total of 400. Okay. And I'm pulling that from my own funds. Okay. Also, do they have a astral shard?
That's Tasha's, I believe.
Yep. That's a rare item.
This action cannot touch the shard until the object. Item. They have one. It is a rare item. So for 9,000.
Okay. Okay, I will spend the platinum on that. Shard. And I will fix it as an earring.
Hmm?
Oh. I don't think you'd have it here. But do you have... And I know maybe the pronunciation wrong. Was it Demetrium?
Demeterium.
Demetrium?
It's not something they normally stock. You know, that's more of a military thing, but they could possibly order you some. They'd have to go through the back channels, though.
And how long would that take?
A few days, maybe a week.
Okay. Thank you. That won't be necessary. What would be required for me to contact, in a subtle manner, the black market to see if I could get it quicker?
A charisma-based investigation check to find it, and then probably a persuasion check to ingratiate and haggle.
Okay. In which case, I would like to go to a place that I know is safe, to alter self to not be me, to conceal that it is the me. I will, in fact...
I'll become Crib, so I can blame it on him.
I'll, in fact, cast...
Don't you dare!
No, this one before my sleep. I can't cast non-detection on myself. What the hell is so desperate? Okay. Investigation?
Yes.
Not the best roll.
Excuse me, do you know where I can purchase some drugs, please?
Do you have one drug? I would like one drug, please.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you've got a bunch of people looking at you really funny, and like, I have no idea what the, why would I know where the black market is, sir? It's time to close up shop, type stuff.
Well, getting the Demeterium was worth a shot. You can't say I didn't try to prep.
No. Maybe if you ask that boat over in Saltmarsh, I think they have some.
Unless Kriv, your family has access to Demeterium. But he's sleeping now, so I shouldn't wake him up.
And as I recall, there's nothing in his background that would give him access to that.
Yeah, there isn't.
You got a family, though.
Just because you have a family doesn't mean they have access to that shit.
Aren't they a military family?
You think I'm gonna evolve in what you want?
You'll want Demeterium too. With what we're going into. I don't want it. But it would be nice to have it. Tibbs, I'm sure you can get it.
Mm-hmm.
That's about all I have to say about it.
Divine intervention, it just falls out of the sky.
Oh no, it fell off a cart! I would laugh so hard if he rolled the Divine Intervention.
I gotta wait because I've tried that already today, so I gotta wait until like tomorrow.
Okay. I know. I'll cause the circle to arrest me because they have Demeterium in their brig, and then when they arrest me, I'll break out taking it with me. It's brilliant.
And that's like 2 sessions right there.
No, it could just be 3 rolls.
Doing this. Just be a normal person. Just accept that you can't get it.
Seriously, you have no idea how nice it would be to have this.
What does it do then?
It's the anti-mage metal. They make it from Witcher. You make handcuffs out of it, and they can't cast magic. They can't cast spells while wearing them.
Oh.
And if the metal even touches them, it has an effect.
Yeah.
That would also apply to me.
As David discovered on Sunday.
Yes.
You're going to insist on asking me to try to get it?
No, I'm not. Because I'm not going to wake you up.
Okay.
Good. You don't need more resources you're not supposed to have for that.
Hey, I refuse not to think.
You sure? Makes things so much easier. Any other prep work anybody's got?
Spells. I'll say spells and sleep.
Wait.
Kriv, you got anything?
No, I can't do that, can I?
I'm good.
No last minute shopping or anything? Okay.
Wait, I wonder. Create mineral objects as a stone, crystal, or metal. Can I use creation to conjure Demeterium?
Is that you can create metal?
I'm
going to say no, because as an anti-magic material, I can't imagine magic can be used to conjure it.
Worth a try.
That would seem to be out of the realm, or if it's not out of the realm, it probably should have been. And just
Wait.
I know magic doesn't work on it, but I use magic to make it. That makes sense, right?
Wait, hold on.
Really?
Yeah.
It sort of makes sense if you consider the fact that
Anti-magic exists.
yeah.
Well, all that's really doing is tearing apart the weave in a localized area and holding it away. It's like the Yishilamiri. All you're doing is holding onto the edges of magical energy and pulling it outward to create a void. You're not affecting the void, you're causing a void. There's a difference. I totally get that. In the morning, I like to check out that box in her room.
Okay. How are you going to check out this box?
Did someone close her?
No, I mean, you
staff
know,
door?
you can get in the room, but I mean, how are you examining the box? You just
Detect magic.
okay. It still has the abjuration thing on it.
Okay. Are there any symbols on the box which would be indicative of what the nature of the contents is?
As I understand it, with how detect magic works, you would see a glow on the inside of the lid, but would not be able to get a clear look at it.
This.
Arcane sex. Both true seeing and detect magic. Knows the name and effect of every spell he or she witnesses. Okay, then yes, it is. You can tell it's another glyph of warding.
Okay.
Probably, and near as you can tell, it is likely the same type as the other ones you have dealt with in this room. Which means it is probably another teleportation type.
Okay, because I'm aware of the effect, I would like to dispel it.
Okay, you still got to roll for it.
Not if I got set level 9.
This is true. If you want to blow a level 9.
Yep.
You have dispelled the teleportation rune. I can no longer drop you in the river.
Yay. Is the lock of the box magically trapped?
It does not appear to be magically trapped, but it does appear to have the arcane lock spell on it to enhance the DC.
Okay. Okay. I don't have these tools. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. That is that. Awesome. I will cast Silence on myself. And then I will cast Knock.
Which I believe gets around arcane, gets around the arcane thing.
Yep. And the silence negates the loud kaboom that comes with the knock spell, and because of my sheer proficiency with magic and the fact that I'm kissing and they're both illusion based, means that I don't need the verbal components.
I was about to say, can you cast Silent Knock? Is that a thing? Okay. You pop open the box, at which point the floor springs, launching you out the window into the...
Actually, let me double check about knock. I know I can do it with
As you sent catapulting out of your silent zone, we hear the goofy yell.
Okay, component verbal, but again I have 22 charisma, so
Yeah.
I avoid that.
Yeah, you have popped the lock. Inside the chest, you see what appears to be her old adventuring gear, armor, old sword, that kind of thing.
Oh, shoot! I was thinking it was like on a desk. It's like chest.
Yeah, it's the foot locker at the foot of her bed.
Okay.
And it seems to contain all her old adventuring equipment.
Does it include an adventurer's journal?
No, it seems to be purely her actual equipment.
Okay.
So, her old armor, her bed rolls, that kind of, looks like a few old, magic weapons.
Okay.
Some empty scroll cases.
Okay. What kind of armor is it? Leather, hard?
Studded leather.
Studded leather. Does it?
Looks like it's enhanced.
Okay. Does it already look a bit battle weary, or is it pristine?
It is in currently pristine condition.
Okay.
which just means she's probably had it maintained since she last used it.
Okay. I'd like to file off a sliver of the leather from like just one of the attachment guns, because I'm not wanting to cause integrity damage.
How are you doing this? As you can tell, it's magical armor, so it's not going to just easily be fileable.
Mm.
Because magic items are a bitch to break or damage.
Okay. I will use my non-lightninged hook sword. I'll use the Ori Halcon blade, which doesn't have the lightning.
Okay, you're able to get a very thin filing with that.
Oh, I know. Okay. It was exactly what I thought it was, but hey, it's cool. Okay. I know she's smart enough to not leave it, but I'm gonna ask anyway. I'd like to make an investigation roll to see if she has left a journal of some kind.
Okay.
Damn.
Okay, you find several old journals. Some of them tying to adventuring days, some of them dealing with her, political stuff, but nothing within the last couple years.
Okay. Okay. Quiz. Provided I'm doing this because I take it, it'll take us a little bit of time to prepare to leave anyway.
Not that long, but yeah.
I want to.
As I, 'cause most of the stuff was, unless, except for stuff out of your own kit that you're choosing to bring with you, most of the stuff was packed and ready to go as of last night.
Okay, what I want to do is I want to. I know this will probably be a disadvantage and such. I'm wanting to skim her adventuring journal and compare it to the Kleena that I've met.
Okay, that would be an investigation check, I think.
Okay, is it modified by the fact that I don't have days to look through this book?
Disadvantage and going to be a high DC.
Okay.
And you don't have keen mind or anything, as I recall.
No, I no.
Yeah.
No, I can't. Okay. Yeah, I was wondering if there was a spell I could use to duplicate the book, but
I know there's a couple cantrips.
I
I forget whether it's third party or Midgard, because I remember I think it's the scribe cantrip allows you to copy documents.
There we go, scribe. Okay. Okay. If I could, then I would like to collect 2 books and use the scribe spell.
Okay.
And I'll put the originals back where I found them.
All right.
Okay. I will join the rest of the group.
What time are you guys aiming to leave? Allowing for Kodo's detour. Hello?
Hi.
Did people not hear me?
Can you hear me?
Yes, now.
I knew you were doing stuff for David,
Yeah.
and then I heard you mention a detour. But
It's like I asked,
Yeah,
what
I've been
time are you
prepared.
guys aiming to leave, allowing for David's detour? I'm trying to figure out what time you'd be arriving at the next part.
I'd prefer to be there around mid-afternoon.
Okay. I'm going to be using tireless on the horses.
Okay.
1 second. How many animals of burden am I dealing with? Or is I have to
2.
cast it on each one? Okay.
So if you're using the guys pulling the wagon, it's 2. Okay, it's a 5-hour journey, so assuming you are leaving, say, 8-ish, that would have you there around 1.
Okay, tireless should increase our travel time. It should decrease our travel
By
time.
how much?
The target requires no food, no drink. It can put 3 times its normal speed over land and perform 3 times the usual amount of labor. Rated 3 times normal rate, etc., etc. Creatures under the effect of the spell are immune to non-magical exhaustion. Yeah, you grant machine-like stamina to the target.
Okay.
And I need to spend 100 gold.
You said 3 times. Okay, at 3 times speed, you can do it in, I'll say, 2 hours. So that would get you there around 10 in the morning.
I'll cast it on myself as well for that reading bonus. As we're traveling, I presume I'll be in the cart. I'll be reading through the journals.
Okay.
Or the copies of the journals. If I have the opportunity, I would like to make another investigation roll.
You can do that.
Am I at disadvantage this time?
Yes, still due to the amount of stuff you're trying to cover.
Okay. Yeah, I figured these weren't like large tomes or anything, but yeah, okay. Really dope. Okay, yeah. Okay.
Okay. You're getting there, but you're still not, Okay. Traveling northwest through the Widower's Road to a point where it thins and then joins a rocky plains outside the swamp. So as you pick your way through the thinning trees, you see before you a flat rocky plain. Tufts of tough grass and jagged stones dot the landscape. Here and there are shallow craters and scorch marks left from some battle long ago. About a mile away from you is the silhouette of Fort Riker. As you pick your way towards the distant fort, the plain begins to slope upward. Just ahead is a score of skeletons that are digging up bones from the battlefield. 2 carts, partially full of bones, are parked on the side of the dirt road winding up towards the fortress, and a skeletal horse is harnessed to each cart. Out in the fields, you can spot, more skeletons, all digging and seemingly oblivious to your presence at this point. How do you wish to proceed?
Kriv, you're the military.
Might be military, but we need to figure out our plan, so we just have to sneak past this and get in there to figure out what's going on. Besides, obviously, there's an undead army here.
Yeah. I really hope there's more I really hope there's more going on Or I hope there's not more going on than her just being in an emotional state. Because that we can deal with. I know we're not supposed to engage her, I just...
I
She
am
won't have
personally
the
of the
time.
opinion that all we have to do is stop the plan. Mr. Watch Captain just wants definitive proof of what's happening and to figure out what is happening so that he can make sure the city stays safe. So by that measure, I don't see why we can't technically do both.
Well, talking to her would require us to engage. But you're right, we do need a plan. That does not involve me creating a beam from the sky and demolishing the keep. I thought there was a greater version of that. There we go. How long does it last? It lasts that long. Oh god, the cost. Okay. So I can erect some sizable barriers as town defense, and in case we're chased out by a horde. Does that sound like a plan to you guys?
Yeah, I think that'll work.
Okay.
It'll at least keep me satiated with concern.
Okay, because I can drop that, well, if I do it here, those skeletons will be affected. Do things look worse to you as we get closer, or are there pockets of non-dead?
Hmm.
I don't know if you have a spyglass or anything on you, so. If you don't, I'll just pop back the path a little bit. I'll be about 10 minutes and then I can rejoin you.
Yep. I can stay here and keep an eye out.
Okay. What I'm going to do is I'm going to pop back a bit. And then do a ritual cast of Greater Seal of Sanctuary.
Can you pop that for me?
Oh, damn it.
At least I can click and, have
There we go. Because I'm wanting to put the 105 technically foot radius, like beyond where we saw the first skeleton, so the first skeleton just isn't bamfed and so it doesn't alert people. I figure that feels very like Asian-y. It's like, I'm making a Kagome barrier, or a Kaede barrier. Does it last 24 hours?
Mark off the costs for that, and
Okay, yep. Already done. Since I did it as a ritual, it didn't cost me any mana, it just cost me the gold.
now, how do you wish to go about approaching the keep?
Where's on it? I could have sworn there is a bird's eye view spell. And it's not going to be called bird's eye view, because that would be too on the nose. Okay. Tibbs, Master of the Undead, and Kriv, Master of being Kriv. Do you have any thoughts? My thoughts would just be invisibility and just sneaking on up in there. But we're dealing with casters here.
And invisibility would not hide your wagon, I don't believe.
No. Though I could put it in pocket dimension. That's mastered everything. Just put it in pocket dimension.
So how do you want to approach this?
I mean, Kaoru is the master of pocket dimensions, so...
I can't put the keep in the pocket dimension.
Thanks for playing, though.
I mean, that would be an easy way of dealing with this if you could.
Which I think that's a level 10 spell. I can also blow it the fuck up, but that's not going to be the point for this.
Do not engage. I didn't. I bombed it from orbit. It's the definition of not engaging.
I didn't. I solved the problem. Wait. What is this? What does this do? Oh god. Trish is gonna put facepalm and be like, "You dick."
Yeah, probably he would.
What do you guys think of this idea?
Astral projection, you and up to 8 willing creatures. Get an astral plane. What's the difference between those two?
What?
I'm trying to make sure I understand the difference between the two.
What? The astral plane?
Astral projection is what he just posted.
Yeah, I'm reading it. Okay, so if we're on the astral plane...
Well, yes, but the astral plane is technically different from...
yeah.
The astral plane is like the astral sea. It's an entirely different...
Shoot, because I was thinking it would let us scout.
No.
No.
Okay.
It would just effectively give you a means of going to a different plane.
Yeah.
Easily, more efficiently.
Ah, well, shoot.
Okay, that would send you to the astral plane, which is a different vibrational frequency than this world, this plane.
Yeah,
which
it's not the ethereal plane.
Yeah.
Drat. Okay. That's on me. Because sometimes when you see astral projection, it's freaking out-of-body scouting. And here it's not.
Thank you for playing.
Yeah. The hell is it? What's it called?
But yeah, the way I understand it is that we basically need to
Solve the problem on this plane of existence.
we have to solve the problem stealthily. We can't. So what we need to do is sneak into the keep, try to figure out what's going on, and then after that, go from there.
Okay, then how about...
I mean, I suppose technically you don't have to sneak. You could just try to Leroy Jenkins this and see what happens.
Oh, no, I mean, we can legitimately try to sneak. However, we can also... I wanna be the Arcane Iceman. I give you a pop, but
I know what Arcane Eye does.
Okay. Here, let me do a copy and paste for people coughing.
I've used that one a few times. I remember what it does.
I can do that because outside of invisibility and such, I am not incredibly stealthy.
No, as I recall, Arcane Eye has a problem with doors.
If they're can pass through an opening as small as 1 inch in diameter. So,
yeah, it has a problem with doors.
Well, no, I mean, if the door has a inch gap,
then it's not a very good door. But yes, then you'd be able to.
This is an old keep. I imagine there could be broken stuff for it to slip into and through. Oh, you know what's also cool? Unlike others, it looks like I'm not freaking blinded when I use this. Because I don't see the entire thing of you shoot your senses but your body's blind. I don't see that declaration here.
I don't recall that being a thing, no.
Cool. Okay.
So you're saying your plan is to send a drone to scout the entire dungeon?
Well, that would definitely gather the information. We can also stealth in, and I can be doing this while we're stealthing in.
Yeah, I'm not against it.
Which part?
Generally, the actual plan. For once, I'm not disagreeing with what you want to do.
What, just remotely scouting here?
Yeah, I'm not against it. Although I don't think I don't know how successful it's going to be, given that you have to. We're dealing with witches, high-level magic casters.
Yeah, unless they have true sight on all the entire time. Though I can't hear through it. So, okay, let's use this to scout a good stealthy path then. Sound good?
Yeah.
Okay.
That probably would be the safer of the options.
Okay. Then, Trish, what I'd like to do is I'd like to take some time, say what, 30 minutes, to scout with this thing, to find a good points of egress to stealth. Because then we can know ahead of time kind of where things are roaming and where not to be, that kind of thing.
Okay, sending this thing ahead of you, you see a stone keep, the Fort Riker gatehouse, sitting on the edge of a great chasm. The great gates themselves lay open, and inside is a small courtyard with several piles of bones. 4 skeletons slowly and methodically picking through the piles and sorting them into smaller piles by category, skull, rib, and the like. There are 2 doors at the far end of the courtyard that you are not able to penetrate. Sending the eye up to the top of the guardhouse. Okay, up here to the battlements. You spot mounted on the stone floor at this lookout point is a strange contraption which is made of a series of glass plates that are mounted within a tarnished steel framework. The whole thing is mounted on some kind of rotating base. The device's great glass eye points out towards the battlefield. Opposite this is a great shallow dish on a jointed rotating base. The inside of the yard-wide dish is brightly polished gold, and warped wooden louviers are mounted to the front. The mounts are made so that the dish can be rotated and pointed in any direction. A handle on the back seems to operate the device. You also spy a great stone bridge which stretches across the chasm. The chasm itself, you can see nothing but mist below.
Some of this is some Republic bullshit.
And that would be about as far as the eye could get within the allotted time period.
Okay, folks. Crib, do you have any idea what was up with the dishes? Griff?
I'm not quite certain.
Is there perhaps a roll you could make?
Intelligence?
Good enough? Question mark. I rolled a 15.
Yeah, it's a signal mirror. You use it to flash light codes at oncoming forces.
Yeah, okay.
The other device is an oversized telescope.
Okay. So definitely invisibility then, to avoid their telescopic capabilities.
There's nobody up there manning the telescope.
As of the time that I scouted, yes. But it's something to still be prepared for. Okay, does anyone else have any thoughts then? Outside of, again, invisibility to protect against any watches? Unless you have cabinets.
So we're trying to go under
Under stealth, yeah.
Yeah, I'll say.
Has the scouting with the eye uncovered a signal mirror, a at the time unmanned giant telescope, drawbridge, things of that nature?
I'm just trying to think of anything that I'm fairly certain I have nothing that can help with that. But
Because if we can get to any side of the keep's wall, I believe I could tunnel our way through. Actually,
The closest, the closest things I can think of, um, I have fan traps.
wait,
I have stuff.
I'm
Hmm?
wrong. I can.
So what?
I think I can safely teleport us in.
Yeah. I mean,
'Cause
yeah, fan
if
I
I
have
am-
fan traps.
Tris, if I'm correct, if I have a line of sight on the target, I can just kind of do it.
I remember it's easier. I don't remember how much easier, but I do remember it's one of the easier ones.
You can see within range or single. Yeah, you can see within range. You can target an object. You must be able to fit it. It doesn't have specific, I'm fucking looking at it under the familiarity, but it does state the spell is going to transport you and up to 8 willing creatures of your choice. Instantly transport, of your choice that you can see within range, or a single object you can see within range, to a destination you select. That destination must be known to you, must be on the same place of existence. Familiarity determines whether you arrive successfully.
It's under very familiar, a place you can see when you cast the spell.
Okay. Which is
The best odds you can get,
a
sort of.
75% success.
Yeah. And only a 5% chance of actually getting fucked up.
Yeah. By the same token, I believe I could use a standing portal with the same efficacy. Okay, it's sounding like, and you can read the standing portal description yourself, that as long as I have... it requires concentration. No. So I would not be able to cast that unless you'd be willing to dictate that as I'm switching one to the other, I can do it.
Let's see, you imagination to conjure a portal, center of which is no location. The portal can teleport anything that can fit through it up to a location you know. If you use your reaction and the portal while something is only partially through, you can teleport to a place you don't know as long as you have an item from that location. Yeah, since you do not have an item from this location, you cannot portal there.
Well, that's why I was wondering if I could use the Arcane Eye, and as I have to shut that spell down to bring the spell up, I take it the act of shutting down the first spell would break the line of sight required?
Yeah.
Okay, in which case we would have to use teleport. I could.
Portal can teleport anything from confusion. You can teleport to a place you don't know as long as you have the item from that. Well, you do know it because the eye would let give you awareness of the place. You know what it looks like and everything. So yeah, you could you know the place. You could link the portal to where you left the eye.
Okay. So yeah, I could portal us directly beyond the wall from here. Now it'd be a swirling bit of energy. I don't know how people would notice, but it would prevent at least guards looking outwards and anything that I miss interveningly to find us. Or is this taking his scouting request too far? I presumed he wanted a thorough scouting.
That's the logic I have, yeah.
Now, by that logic, would it still be a thorough scouting if you're skipping the interior of an entire building?
Oh, no. If we go just beyond the wall, we then should have access to going inside the building.
If you want to go back down, yes, because your eye is basically at the top of the gatehouse, which is on this side of the chasm. So you would have to either backtrack into the gatehouse or ignore the gatehouse.
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Because I'm thinking about the keep itself. We were talking about the gatehouse as scouting a part of the grounds.
You have the gatehouse, and the gatehouse is connected to a bridge across the chasm, and the keep is on the other side of the chasm.
I get that.
Yeah. So yeah, I was counting the gatehouse as part of the keep.
Right. Yeah, we're on the same page. That being said,
because your eye has only been able to cover the outside.
That being said, the top of the keep, which I believe you said is where the
telescope and the signal mirror.
Okay.
Is the top of the gatehouse.
Right, and you said that wasn't manned.
Yeah, correct.
Okay, then yeah, I can teleport us to the top of the gatehouse, and we can at least then use the gatehouse's own telescope to do some additional scouting along with scouting inside the gatehouse itself. Though I would be surprised if there were no undead janitors in there.
Alright. So is that what you're doing?
I'm waiting for an affirmative from Criff.
Yeah, I agree with it.
Alright. So as you open your portal, and are you taking the whole wagon through, or are you unloading the powder and just carrying it through? Are you leaving it behind?
Well, with the portal open, concentration 1 minute. Actually, then, with the way this is worded, once you finish the scouting and safely go across the bridge, you can hardly portal back and then take the equipment.
If you want to do that, I was just confirming whether you're leaving it behind or not.
It does need a good. Criv, should I put it in a pocket dimension? It'd be safe.
I
that
mean,
way.
it'd be safe there. And it would give us easy access to the explosives if we need it.
I'm just concerned that another anti-magic field would be thrown. But at that point, it wouldn't matter anyway.
Yeah, not wrong.
Okay. I am rending time and space for convenience.
Okay. You do that, and then you open your portal, and everybody runs through, appearing on the top of the gatehouse battlements, and that is where I'm going to call it for tonight. Before we begin another potential dungeon crawl, assuming David doesn't try to arcane eye his way through the past the entire dungeon, which is number 17 on the list of things I'm supposed to prevent.
It really is.
not listed in the book, because the book assumes you guys are so low level you don't have it. But it is one of the things that I've shown up on numerous GM tip videos of, make sure your players don't do this, because they're chipping themselves and the rest of their party out of fun by bypassing the entire dungeon. I made the mistake of putting no doors in a dungeon, and the wizard arcaned his eye through the entire dungeon, and what was supposed to take 3 sessions was done in 20 minutes. And everybody hated the wizard for the rest of the campaign because of it.
You see, depending on the group, I would think people would feel proud for the tactical execution, depending on the group.
I wouldn't be against the fact that we're told to recon this place and then report back.
Well, what they were pissed at about was the fact that the GM was like, yeah, you didn't do the dungeon, so you don't get the XP.
That's different.
Oh, yeah, I mean, scouting and then doing... Okay, yeah, that was their choice to do nothing afterwards.
I say they just kind of scouted the dungeon and then SWAT teamed their way through it, and it's like, yeah, you guys didn't experience the challenge of the dungeon, you just, you speed ran the dungeon.
Oh, so the GM penalized them for being smart then.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm hearing. Because if they still did the thing, and were just smart about gathering intelligence, that seems a little ridiculous.
They only did about a third of the thing, because they found all the rooms that they didn't need to actually visit, or decided they didn't need to visit because it didn't have obvious minions in it.
Mm.
So they skipped like the puzzle rooms and the treasure rooms and that kind of stuff.
Mm.
like, yeah, you skip a good chunk of the dungeon, you don't get the reward for it.
Yeah, that makes sense. And so you just kind of made it sound like the GM was like, well, fuck you.
So it's like, remember to put doors in your dungeon to prevent that kind of thing. And it's like, yeah.
I seriously think people underestimate an inch, because I have seen a door where there is a inch gap.
Yes,
I have seen doors like that.
Yes, but doors are not supposed to have that. That is a badly put in door. Which I'm not saying doesn't happen. I'm just saying, not every door is going to have that, so there will be barricades where the arcane eye cannot go.
Yeah.
I'm just expecting there to be things in the way that prevent us from just doing that. Or preventing us from doing it for very long.
Oh, I'd say, because honestly, there's probably no harmful reason for us to have the Arcane Eye scout slightly ahead of us. Because that would be no different than games that have danger sensibilities.
There are a couple places in this dungeon where it's not a bad thing, but it does take away some of the dramatic punch, because you'll see things before you're supposed to see things. So you lose the oh my god moment. Because it's like, the wizard sees it and then tells the rest of the party, and it's like, well, that's nowhere near as dramatic as the GM describing it and the entire party going, oh,
I get that. Though, you guys do that to me all the time.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of when it happens with us either. It annoys me every time Brian does that, but it's like, that's your character. I can't tell you not to... I'm not trying to tell you how to play your character. Just, having these abilities get kind of annoying after a while. Like, what if I want to be surprised? It's like, you do you, there will be parts you can't access, and there will be parts where I feel you'll be, a detriment to your own enjoyment for doing it, but you're free to do it anyway.
Well, okay, the thing is, Again, it's like it's like, well, I'm fine with being surprised and stuff like that myself. At the same time, there have been many times when I feel like I've been penalized for either being smart, and then being told, yeah, you don't have to be that smart, and then I'm penalized for intentionally not being, quote unquote, that smart. So it's like, what do you want?
It depends on the situation. There's no right or wrong. There's no right answer to that. It's like, I want this and this, that situation, and this and that situation. That's just...
Which I get. I'm just telling you what seems to happen to me.
Mm.
Tends to be one of those situations where either answer is correct, but it depends on the players and the GM if they're okay with that kind of style.
Yeah.
As I'm letting you do you, it just, sometimes it's going to have consequences. Just like, running ahead and then not checking for traps has consequences.
Yeah. Because I wanted that intersection that he wanted to. The moment I saw that, I wanted to check it. Just because it's like, that seems really open. That seems really open.
Yeah.
And like, we've been encountering glyphs this entire time. And like, wall-mounted shit. And I'm like, that's really open. Especially with
the way
this.
it looked like to me, it didn't think that would be the case, I'm not gonna lie.
Well, that just means she got you.
Oh, so if it's someone who has studied the party, putting shit on walls makes sense. It's just, there's not often people have time to study the party. Yeah, I found this scenario so far really strange. Because again, it seems to be asking you to be selectively intelligent.
Well, again, it's also expecting you to be intelligent with the resources you actually have available. Because again, levels 1 to 3, you're not going to have Arcane Eye to run this, gauntlet.
I'm not even talking about like that, because I didn't have to do that. I only did that because I was trying to be smart.
And I added a few things to that to her hideout that were not there because, again, higher level and smarter antagonist.
Right, but more, it's like if the actions of the NPCs in the game are acting smart, then there's no reason why the players shouldn't act smart in response.
True.
And I just find it weird so far that this scenario has been, because, okay, for the things we did, we could have done, with the exception of peering into the past. Even at level 1, the idea of conversating with her did not need the elaborate stuff that I put into it.
Hmm.
We could have done that. Talking to people like we did, ultimately did, would have happened anyway, and we still would have had the issue of either overthinking or getting answers to part 3 and missing part 2 stuff.
Hmm.
The only possible exception I can see is having archival access to the circle's archive, because while I believe any mage at level 1 would have a pass, I assumed I held some sort of like skill ranking permission to look at certain things.
Well, remember, the circle is something I added to the world that's not in the module.
True. But it's effectively a mage guild.
Which is also not in the module, because magic is super highly crazy, illegal, and regulated.
Okay, in which case, there would have been no magical archives to go to.
Yeah.
My point is, I feel that despite our level 20-ness, that we would have ran into many of the same issues. Because it wasn't I didn't see it as a matter of resources, I saw it as a matter of we're thinking.
But again, a lot of the thing is like you got the right answer and then dismissed it because you felt it was too stupid. Like every single time you know when you guys have had your little pitch meetings, you have pitched the correct answer or something close enough to the correct answer to get you where you need to be, and then went nah, and then did something ridiculously overly complicated. So obviously the module is well written enough to get you where you need to go and give you the information you need to figure out where you need to go. You just need to keep you need to stop dismissing it when you get the right answer.
Well, if you ran it straight, then I don't think we would have ran into the entire issue of it can't be her because we don't want it to be her.
Oh yeah, we confirmed that when I showed you the correct art.
Yeah.
But then I showed you everybody else's correct art, and you're like, you know what? We don't trust anybody.
Well, seriously, Helmsman, Heimdall,
Hellstrom.
Helmstrom. Looking at him, I'm like, looking at his image, I'm like, you're on the take a little bit, aren't you? That armor looks kind of fancy. I think you're using some of that appropriated tax money.
No, apparently that's just the way all the guards are dressed. The city watch is very well equipped.
This isn't solemn.
It is Corvus, though, which is the capital of the Republic. Oh.
And the largest city, but not the capital of the Iron Kingdoms.
Okay. I don't know if you guys noticed, but
also I've noticed Iron Kingdom's soldiers are better equipped than their generic fantasy counterparts. Like standard issue half plate to all military.
Because I don't know if you noticed, but
I don't see why they wouldn't have at least chainmail or half plate for almost every soldier in that time frame, because that's what they gave them.
No, that's what they gave officers. A lot of your soldiers had leather.
Yeah, and even then, things like chain, it wasn't necessarily good.
Yeah.
Like, quality.
I'd say metal armor is stupidly expensive, especially in the real world.
Because what was it? I think it was the people that had the good shit actually had to pay out of pocket to get the good shit.
Yeah. And usually it was like left over from like their grandfather or some shit.
Yeah, it's like unless they were personally wealthy. Or said, Mama, Papa, I need the gold for this armor, so I go to war, please. Freaking in people to help you get in the plate.
Okay, you are 3/4 of the way through Adventure 1.
Again, something I want to be clear with. Overall, at least with me, I don't know about you, Eric, but overall, I have found the scenario enjoyable as a story Though that is probably because I feel we have a bit more personal connection to this than if the story was just ran randomly.
I can see where you're coming from, so I don't disagree with you. And I do enjoy what the story is. It's just certain aspects of it just drive me crazy every once in a while.
I know it's not to this scenario. I have occasionally went, wait, what? When there's like high DCs on something that it's like, no, it's meant to be used by people that do not have the body of Schwarzenegger.
Well, for example, the portcullis that you were complaining about is
Yeah.
DC 20.
Which three or so people working together could feasibly do.
He rolled
Especially in that system.
as he rolled 24. I hyped it up a little bit descriptively, but it's like he cleared it, mechanically he cleared it by 4. I still count beating it by 4 as you had to, you had to work at it and you barely, as a one-man guy, you barely cleared it. It wasn't, it was not an easy, I just push and it goes.
But yeah, I don't disagree. There's a logic to your decisions, Tristan. No matter how much of a hard time I want to give you every once in a while, because they're frustrating to me as a player.
Yeah, I know,
They're
like her
there.
putting pressure plates on the wall, just, yeah.
That's just, goddamn.
That seemed ridiculous to me too, until we realized it's someone that had inside information.
That's like somebody who has studied her target, yeah. It's like, I know specifically who is coming after me and what they are trained to do.
Though I do vehemently disagree about.
I've worked with monks before. I know they can do this stupid shit. Let's prepare for it.
I do vehemently disagree about the idea of anti-magic fielding the yokai is not classified as hostile, because you're kind of severing part of their essence at that point.
She was looking at it from the standpoint of it's not causing you damage, and while it is uncomfortable, the effect does not last long enough to kill you.
If I arm lock you and don't quite break your arm, I'm still being hostile towards you.
Well, yes, but the police would argue that is not a hostile maneuver. That is a restraining maneuver.
Which doesn't.
Most people,
There's a difference between hostile and violence.
Most people are argue that hostility comes with actually inflicting damage and an intent towards violence. All she did was ensure that you could not come after her by the most non-lethal, non-painful means at her disposal. She caused nobody any harm. She did no harm aside from making people a little sick, and it was nothing permanent.
Perhaps a better description I should use is unidentified vessel, please respond. If you don't respond, we will consider it a hostile act. Which is a far better example, because then at that point it's still something hostile.
Well,
without the idea of I'm causing immediate pain.
No, at that point it's you considering it hostile versus necessarily being hostile. If you are choosing to consider it hostile for not responding, that's on you. If you are choosing to consider what she did hostile, that is on you. But there was no intent towards hostility there. Again, as she pointed out, if I wanted to be hostile, I could have just blown the crap out of you guys while you were just standing here.
Well, she could have, yeah, but then we would have retaliated.
Assuming you survived, yeah.
We would have.
They would have. I don't know if you would have.
That's not the point.
People were pretty banged up by the time they got that far.
Kenshi would have survived. Kriv likely would have survived. I go down all the damn time. So, if she had openly attacked, then she would have gotten get.
Well, the problem is at that point, and that's assuming that, depended on entirely what she did, because in what she set up, because she could have just covered the room in glyphs of warding and just watch you guys blow yourself up too.
Well, at that point, my detection would have got all of it, because if it was on the other side of plates to the degree that I couldn't detect it, then it wouldn't be triggerable.
Depends on the triggers and where she had placed it. Like if she had placed it in the little alcove, you would not have seen it until you already teleported into the room. At which point, depending on what the trigger was, because one of the trigger options is, for example, if you pass in front of it, you teleporting into the room would set it off. And so there were plenty of places she could have stuck those that you would not have been able to see them while staring through the portcullis.
You see, there's that level of thinking, and then there's then there's the entire the arcane eye. It's like there's cause.
Well, again, that's the parts I have changed, to play with versus what the module has written.
I get it. I get it. I really do. It's just kind of like, it's like, well, no, you've introduced at this point a certain intelligence threshold has been introduced. So it's like, no, you can't do that. Why? If you think on the level of your enemy.
Like I said, I didn't say you couldn't do that. I just said there's going to be places where it won't work. I say she took protections against scrying. She's obviously going to take protections against spells that she actually has on her spell list, like Arcane Eye.
I do find it a little odd though, that because the way you're using some of these, I would not have thought that it would have been mechanically possible outside of certain things to have things be literally undetectable no matter what.
Well, they're not.
But they are.
No.
If a trap goes off via line of effect, and the only way to notice it is to trigger the line of effect, then it's an undetectable thing. Because you cannot detect it prior to its activation. The act of detecting it activates it.
Depends on the... No, there was nothing like that, no.
No, you said they were hidden in alcoves.
I said it could have been placed in an alcove.
Yeah.
Where your detect magic would not have seen it while you were staring through the portcullis. With the way the room was laid out, that was purely a factor of the map. Where your portal opened, when you stepped out of the portal, if it had been put into that alcove and the trigger had been somebody crossing it, it would have gone off because of the tactic you had chosen.
Okay. The way you were trying, I wasn't bringing the portcullis into play then.
Yeah.
The scenario you were setting was like it's in a cubby.
I was like, the scenario was, it was in that little alcove behind the curtain where her little sleeping area or whatever it was. And if it had been in that alcove and the trigger had been somebody crosses across its line of path, with when you guys did the portal, where the portal opened, you guys stepping out of the portal would have put you across that line.
I personally would have had the portal be directly on the other side of the portcullis.
Right. Which after somebody stepped out of it,
which would put you right where Kenshi is.
Where I had you guys coming out and nobody corrected me was you guys were here, and then the next character came out and they were here because you guys weren't all standing in the same square.
Well, technically you should have been standing in the same square.
But you guys instantly spread out. At which point, you have crossed the line.
No, yeah, I get that. I mean, again, technically we should have been standing in the same square. We don't do that because it's fucking cluttering.
Right. And even if you had been standing in the same square the second you stepped out of the portal, the second you guys went to do anything, which is what you did immediately after stepping out of the portal, it would have gone off. Had she done that. But that's not what was done because that would have been cheap.
No, I get that. I'm having a discussion. I'm not complaining. I'm just finding the theoretical tactics something that I would not have necessarily thought of from the standpoint of making them effectively undetectable.
Right, because it's cheap and just and mean-spirited and all the other shit that you shouldn't be doing as a GM, which is why I didn't do it.
Right, yeah, it's like
It's like, just because it's possible to set up, as you put it, undetectable, even though they're totally detectable.
No.
Yes, because in that scenario, with your detect magic, you would have seen it through the curtain.
Okay, true.
You just would have seen it as it was going off because of where, due to, again, the floor plan of the map.
True. Though, that being said, we whenever using portals, we really should be sure to be in the same hex. As that would be what happens. Okay, yeah, because you're right. The detect magic would pierce through materials like things inset into walls and such. No, really, there's no difference with things like UV trip lasers and stuff like that. Though I guess the same difference then is if you're in a modern world, your characters would theoretically have access to optics.
That's a modern technology that, again, gives you the same level of protection.
Yeah. Again, my intent was having a discussion. You seem to have taken a little bit of a, like, I don't know, something. Eric, are you still even on here?
Yeah.
Okay,